All right, we are live. What is up, everyone? 7 o'clock here in Detroit, Michigan. About to get started with event number 11 of the Winter Series. It's been pretty exciting so far. If you've been following around, listening to the other the events I've been playing so far, I've played 10 events so far, and I've final tabled 3 of them. So I've been running really hot, playing pretty good, getting lucky, of course, gotta get lucky. But yeah, I can't promise promise those results every night. So, but I'm gonna try my best, and let's get going. I believe this tournament is a freeze out. Oops. If I'm not wrong, which means once I get knocked out, I'm out. There's no like rebuys or anything, re-entries. I'm gonna check this back. That was a really bad turn. I do have a low straight, but if I get a raise here, hopefully I don't. If he's got like a flush here. Man, tough spot right off the bat. I mean, he can have a 5 in his hand, and we're just chopping here. I'd expect him to raise or bet the turn if he had a flush. I don't think he has like 9-5. Could have like ace-9. I don't know. See what happens here. All right, good start. He had queen of clubs and a 9. So, missed his flush draw there. Going for a 3-bet here. Queen jack on the button. Interesting flop. Obviously got a royal flush draw, so good start. But I think I can go a little bigger here since with a 3-bet I'm going to have an ace slot in my hand. And glad that went through. Ace 2 soft. It's kind of on the probably a raise, but that's all right. Looks like we're starting off pretty hot here. I was talking about this yesterday about starting off hot in a tournament. It can be pretty dangerous because, you know, a lot of players are pretty loose early on in the tournament since we're all so deep stacked. So even if you wake up with big hands pre-flop, it could get pretty messy if it's like, you know, 3, 4, 5 way to the flop. Your hand's not necessarily always going to be the best. I'm going to check back range. I think sometimes here I do want protection though. I'm not going to hit this board that much. I don't expect him to have any of this board either. I mean, he can have some 3, 6, 4s. I don't expect him to have a 5 in his hand here. Unless he has like ace 5 of hearts or something like that. Still good value from flush draws. Kind of feel like block betting here. If he raises me, I could probably just get out of the way. I don't expect him to have too much of this board except for a miss flush or overpair. Maybe he could have 8s or 9s, but I expect him to raise that sometimes on the flop. Jeez, I'm running hot right now. He had ace 8, so he called it ace high. Also, obviously, being this active right off the bat, people are looking at you as a super aggressive person. Loose aggressive, which doesn't bode well when when I'm bluffing. You can't. It's harder to bluff when, you know, everyone sees you at the table as super loose aggressive. This board, it completely misses me. I don't expect him to have tons of that either, but I'm just get out of the way here, I think, for that sizing half pot. God, I got a lot of active hands. 8-9 suited right off the bat. Crazy. Something up and down straight draw here. Just gonna bet and take it. Yeah, back in the olden days of poker, 15 years ago, there was this concept called mixing it up, where, you know, you gotta throw off your opponents. You know, sometimes you gotta play loose and aggressive, and then sometimes just tighten up, and it's gonna really mess with your opponent's head. I'm just gonna fold here, but I kind of disagree. Like, nowadays, I feel like you don't want to force it. Like, okay, you know, it's time to loosen up. Let me start playing some crappy cards and just being super aggressive. I'm like, no, I think nowadays I feel better. I mean, I did do that for a while. Like, if I was playing super, super tight, I would, you know, loosen up and start mixing it up with some random hands. You know, back in the old days where they didn't have, you know, starting ranges or whatever. But yeah, that concept was supposed to, like, you know, if you're a really, really tight player and then out of nowhere you make a big bluff with, you know, garbage, 7 deuce offsuit, you know, no one, everyone's just going to believe you have it because you're a really tight player. So if they only see you play aces and kings and then all of a sudden you go nuts with 7 deuce offsuit, you know, they're going to believe you. And then obviously the complete opposite is true. If you're playing every single hand and being super loose and aggressive, no one's going to believe you ever. You know, if they see you bluff a couple times, they're just going to start assuming that you bluff all the time, which can also work in your benefit if you're doing that, because you can get more value from your hands. So that one time when you do have aces and, you know, flop a full house or something and have the nuts, it's easier for you to get value. That's why, like, a player, and I talked about him yesterday, Gus Hansen. He was an older player. He's pretty loose and wild, super aggressive, and he would just play complete random garbage pretty much, but played it really aggressively. And that strategy worked out for him in a long time, because people were very, 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 very tight back, you know, years ago. You know, when I started, it was like, you start with pocket aces, you start with kings, you know, ace king's good, king queen's good, pocket pairs are good. So I was like, that's the only thing people played. And if someone 3-bet you, they had aces. You know, maybe some aces, kings, ace king would 3-bet, and that was pretty much it. Nowadays, you know, you can 3-bet so many hands. But yeah, Gus Hansen would play just wildly pretty much, and I think people eventually caught on, and people were just calling him down a lot lighter with a lot worse hands, just to, because they knew he's bluffing most of the time. And I think he eventually started to adjust his game and started playing tighter. But I feel like nowadays, you know, like back to that mixing it up thing, I don't think it's worth mixing it up, because I feel like luck already mixes it up for you, if that makes sense. Like, you can see right there, the tournament I started, like the first 10 hands, I started off with like a bunch of playable, really good hands. So it's like my table image is, you know, loose and aggressive right now probably, and you always have to be kind of considerate of your table image. So like if I, you know, made a big bluff right now, it'd probably be a bad decision because I've been so active. No one's gonna believe me. Yeah, so I got 4 tournaments today. Got event, looks like 11, 12, 13, and 14 today out of the 42 total. So got a lot of work to do, a lot of games to play this week. But yeah, next coming up is event number 12 in 47 minutes, progressive KO, and then pretty much the same thing for $30, half an hour after that. And then the 4th event for today, looks like at 9 o'clock we got Pot Limit Omaha, 8s or better, or PLO HL high low, which is gonna get interesting. Another game that I don't really have much experience in, if at all, any. I've played that more than 5-card draw, at least. So yeah, I am kind of on my right screen. I'm just kind of reading some basic Omaha high-low strategies. Ace 3 off here, gonna fold this early position. Queen 9 off in the big blind here. Missed this board completely. Just gonna check fold. Forgot my poker tracker again. I always forget that darn thing. Queen 9 from the button here. Gonna fold against this on the range. Yeah, so the if you want to follow along the entire week while I'm playing the winter event here at PokerStars, I link in the chat and the description of the video, but I did make this Excel document, or a Google Sheet, I should say, that just kind of has all my results going on right now, so you can follow along. If you are new, you can see I had a really good day first 2 days. 10 tournaments in, 3 final tables, and had a cash for 7,500 last night. So off to a very great start of this winter event. I'm hoping to keep it up. I can only go down from here. But no, we're gonna try to keep winning this tournament, this whole series. Obviously, that big cash helped paid for this entire series. So I'm hoping to you know, free roll and just make tons of profit. Obviously, I'm looking forward to it. Trying to find like good starting hands for Omaha 8 or better. Trying to find something useful. I know all the Texas Hold'em resources, but I don't know any Omaha resources. It's a totally different type of poker. I know like double suited, 1 high, 1 low is pretty good. Yeah, so Omaha, obviously Texas Hold'em, you start with 2 cards. Omaha, you start with 4 cards. But in Omaha, you have to use exactly 2 cards from your hand and 3 cards on the board. Ace-4 suited here. I could go for the 3-bet. I'm just going to go ahead and fold since I'm talking. Yeah, exactly 2 cards from your hand, 3 cards from the board to make up your hand. But in the high-low version, you can use different combinations of the 2, and you have a high version of the hand and a low version of the hand. High version's like standard, you know, kind of like Texas Hold'em, the straights, flushes, all that stuff's good. The low version is very unique. It's pretty much 5 cards that are below, any 5 cards that are below an 8, an ace will play low. So you can have ace through 8. I'm just gonna fold here. Miss this board completely. And yeah, so like the best low hand that you could have is, it could be any 5 cards between an ace and an 8. I hope I'm saying this right. I could be wrong. But for the low hand, you could have like 8, 7, 3, 2 ace or something. Like it doesn't have to be in order or anything. So like that would be like an 8, 7 low. The nuts for the low would be a wheel. So ace, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the 5 lowest cards you can have. But in high-low, ace, that's a straight. I'm just gonna fold here. It's a pretty garbage hand. That also is a straight, so it plays for the high hand as well. So you have basically a wheel, nut low for the low side of the high-low, and then a straight for the high side. So if one player wins, say, the high and another player wins the low, they actually split the pot. One wins the high, one wins the low. It's pretty confusing. It's definitely different than Texas Hold'em. It's also pot limit, so you can't like go all in or anything. You just go pot all the time. That's the one strategy I know I'm not going to be great in, because I'm not sure exactly how often you're supposed to be potting it. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting. There's definitely, with 4 cards in your hand, you can definitely make a lot of combinations of hands, plus the 7 on the board. So what is that? Friggin' 11 card? 5 on the board. Sorry, 9 cards total to make a different combination of you know, big poker hand. That's why I know you want like your starting hands wants to be like ace deuce of hearts and like ace four of hearts, or sorry, ace four of spades. So you're double suited, so you have like, you can hit two different types of flushes, and it would be like the nut flush, which is really, really powerful in poker, obviously. Or Texas Hold'em even. And then you also have the lows covered. Well, plus you have pocket aces, which is a good hand too. And then you have the lows covered because you have ace deuce. And like I said, ace 2, 3, 4, 5. Sean says low is more important than high. That's good to know. Yeah, I'm definitely reading some strategy stuff. I do know, like, obviously there's a lot of, you can't qualify for the low. You have to have at least 2 cards that are an 8 or lower, or ace through 8. So if you have, you know, ace, jack, 10, queen or something, you can't have a low. So you can only chop the pot and win the high. But you can, you know, obviously the goal is to win the low and the high and scoop the pot. Aces are super critical, yeah, definitely. That's the one thing I kind of been finding a lot lately. Yeah, I think the other reason aces are critical, now I'm thinking about it, is pertaining to blockers. You're blocking other people's chances of having an ace in their hand, meaning it's less likely for them to have a lower low than you do. What up, Chex? Welcome back, man. How you doing? Although I haven't played too much Pot Limit Omaha. I mean, I know the rules. I may not know the strategies too well, but I learned pretty quick. Especially early on, I'll just play pretty tight. I mean, that's pretty much how I did well in the five card draw tournament, as I pretty much just played pretty tight and kind of just learned from other people's mistakes. And you know, kind of sat along watching people play and started to understand like what's the average winning hand, you know, how aggressive people are. But I mean, the advantage, obviously didn't have a, you know, normal advantage in 5-card draw, but the only advantage I had is the same advantage as everyone, which is nobody plays 5-card draw. So everybody was, I think, pretty on the same playing field as of skill set. But I feel like some of my just general poker knowledge got me to figure it out on the fly. PLO, on the other hand, I'm going to be far behind in strategy because, you know, that is a definite playable, popular game. You never want to be drawing to one side of the pot. Yeah, that would be really bad. I think I would assume like it's okay to draw to one side of the pot as long as you are locked up in another side, maybe. That would be my guess. So I have like ace deuce and the board's 4-3, but you know, I have, you know, set of sevens or something, so I'm at least locked up for the high and have like a nut low draw, would be my guess. Ace king off here, on the gun raise, button calls. I'm definitely going to go for a 3-bet here. I'm going to size up just a little bit since I'm out of position. Hopefully don't get 4-bet here. It's going to put us in an awkward position. Usually this is a call deeper into the tournament for like 30 to 40 big blinds. 60 big blinds, I don't think it's worth the call. I could easily be completely smoked by aces and kings. I think for this deep is probably a fold, but I could be wrong. But if this was suited, I would probably call. I'm not going to call an offsuit ace king. I hate folding that, but I'm not going to wipe out half my stack this early in the tournament. He said few in the chat. Yeah, nice hand. Like I said, I think if you had like 45 bigs or low, I'd probably call that. Dr. Dad Poker, Eglag. Hey man, good luck on the series grind. Appreciate it, man. Definitely been grinding. And it just started, so I got a lot of grinding to do this week. Ace jack off the button, got a limper under the guns, so we're gonna size up just a little bit. That one up. Ace 10 suited. Going for a standard raise here. Definitely getting some hands. Ace jack off here. That's what I was saying earlier. People are not going to start believing me here. This board doesn't hit us at all, really. Just check back range since I'm out of position. I do have the ace of clubs, which might be helpful on the turn here. See if we get a club. It looks like he sized up about 75% of the pot. I think even though we have a backdoor nut flush draw, there's not much else to go with it, so I'm just gonna get out of the way here. I do have two overs, but this board could easily smack the buttons calling range. I don't expect him to have 4-5 or 7-5 or anything like that, but a lot of sets, 4-5s and 7s he would have that wouldn't 3-bet pre-flop. Dustin says just Delta half-hour pale out earlier game of wild swings for sure. Yeah, if you have any tips, Dustin, I'll take them. It's gonna be pretty crazy. I think that's the last tournament of my night too. Yeah, that's my last tournament. So I don't think I'll be re-entering that one. I might find, it depends what happens, but I just want to play it for fun. There is a horse tournament too coming up. Let me see when that is. Yeah, that's coming up January 26th. Which is Wednesday. Is that $100? It's a $50 horse tournament. Horse is definitely bizarre. Dustin, have you ever dealt horse? That's got to be chaos for a dealer. You got to like switch all the placards of what game you're playing out, make sure everyone's playing the right game, make sure the button's moving at the right times. That's gotta be insane to deal. I mean, even dealers, like if you go downtown play like a tournament, you'll get like a cash game dealer dealing a tournament, and they'll like, you know, forget to deal somebody that's not sitting, and it's like, no, in tournaments you gotta deal in all the stacks, deal to the stacks, not the players. Cash game's the opposite. then you got the moving button in cash games. It's like just something simple, even for Texas Hold'em dealers, that can get pretty confusing. I played the Motor City 300, which, you know, is their big guarantee monthly in Detroit here, and it's a big tournament. They opened up a bunch of tables. They, you know, moved some of the slot machines out of the way and put poker tables in, and they had to pull in a lot of dealers that they usually don't have here, and they were pulling in blackjack dealers to play or to deal poker. It was pretty funny. This one guy, I felt so bad. It was just like he had no idea what he's doing. He dealt blackjack, so they obviously just, I don't think they had like a good enough training session or whatever with these dealers. This poor guy had no idea what he's doing, and everybody at the table was like, you know, half the people were getting, you know, trying to be nice and like help him out, and like, no, you know, especially dealing with like all the side pots, which is just chaos. You know, if it's like all in, you know, dealing with all that stuff is chaos. But he was just so lost. And then the other half of the table was just like super frustrated with him. They're like, this freaking dealer, man, he's wasting our time, dealing really slow. Oh man, I respect that career, man. That's tough. Same way, World Series of Poker is the same. Like, there's so many dealers. I'm sure they do training sessions for new dealers too, but because there's just so many tables, thousands of tables that you have to deal. I could go for 3-bet here. This guy's on the tighter side. I think I can. I'm just gonna fold this here. I could probably 3-bet that. That's all right. I'm kind of in story mode right now, anyways. But yeah, World Series, it's like you'll get a mixture of dealers for sure, like traveling dealers. You either get dealers that are really good or ones that are just like, oh my, just so bad, and you're like dragging the game on, and it's like really frustrating. You know, it's like you don't want to, you know, hate on a dealer or anything for sure. I mean, it's a tough job for sure. You know, backbreaking for sure. I dealt just a little tiny bit in a charity game. 15 years ago, I dealt at a charity game, and it was fun. I enjoyed it. Definitely had some back problems. I mean, I sit here all day too, to be fair, but at least I can get up and stretch every once in a while. But yeah, some dealers are, you know, obviously really good at their jobs, and some just need a little bit more practice. But the worst is like, you know, especially if you're coming from like playing online, you get so many hands in per hour. But live, how many hands you play is, I mean, part of it's obviously the dealer, also part of how fast the players are playing. You don't, you know, hopefully there's no players that are just like totally playing really slow and just killing the game. But if you got a dealer that's like really slow dealing, it's gonna kill your hands per hour. And the reason that matters is because, you know, in a tournament, in cash games, it doesn't matter so far, you know, but in tournaments, the blinds are constantly raising and constantly putting pressure on players. So, you know, if you're getting less hands to play, less chance to win chips to survive the upcoming blind levels. You know, that's why it's kind of painful when you get a dealer that's just like. Of course, you guys can't see me pitching the cards, but that's me pitching cards. But yeah, that's a tough game. All right, back to Omaha high-low. Make sure you're drawing to the nuts or have it already. Way too much chasing, in my opinion. Yeah, that's what someone said earlier in the chat. Yeah, Sean said you don't want to be drawing too much. Raise for that sizing, any suited card I'm gonna call here. 2 suited cards, I should say. I'm gonna check this. Expect him to have a lot of jacks, so I could go for... I don't think I can lead that card. Probably just check call. I do have a gut shot too. I'm gonna go for check raise, I think, with a gut shot 1 over to the jack. Is that 3? 2.96. Just hopefully he doesn't have a jack here, or I get lucky on the river. Figure I can get a club, a 6, or a queen. It's enough equity there to check raise, I believe. 9-4 off is a fold. I've dealt horse, it's mostly limit, so not so bad. I really hate 8 or better games. Yeah, 8 or better, that's the other thing I forgot about is, like, for the dealer, you gotta split the pot up. I mean, there's some dealers that will just leave the pot there and then split it up at the end, and then there's the other dealers that will, like, split the pot while the game's going on. But you gotta count the pot too, especially in pot limit. You gotta, if someone's like, oh, pot, I was like, oh, well, I'm not gonna count the frickin' pot, see how much is in there. Oh, yeah, well, I'm not a dealer, I can't do math that quick. Jim Mascherino is the tournament director of Motor City, good buddy of mine. Is he new? Because I remember, I mean, I don't know the tournament directors at all, but I remember, like, right before COVID hit, I remember hearing them getting a new tournament director, and he put together, well, I don't know if it's him or not, but somebody put together this really nice tournament structure, or a tournament series. It was like, I don't know, 20 tournaments, I think it was. This is like 2019 or whatever now, but like it had really nice guarantees to it, and I think they sent to the state to get approved, and it didn't get approved, I think. But they did. Obviously, they must have changed it up. Jack 7 suit is probably pretty close to raise. I think letting it go is fine. Yes, but since then they started the another hand that's probably pretty close to raising. But yeah, they put the 300 together, and they've done a pretty good job with it. When I was there, when it first kind of kicked off, the line, I got there like an hour early, and I was like the 194th entry or something, and I got there an hour early. Like I barely made the cutoff, you know, before being like on the alternates list. And so it was a little chaotic, and I think they didn't have as many tables open at the time. But I went again, what was this, like 3 weeks ago maybe? And they allowed like early entrance, so that kind of fixed up the line. So I got there like an hour early again, and there was no line. So they obviously, you know, fixed that. And then also they added a whole chunk of tables, so that was pretty nice. But yeah, no, it's a pretty good tournament, the 300 monthly at Motor City. You said it's not miserable the deal, but it's 1,000 little things that can make it. Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. That's really when it's great as a dealer to have competent players that can kind of back you up. You know, just like, oh wait, you know, we're dealing this game, or you know, if a dealer's was dealing Texas Hold'em and all of a sudden starts dealing, you know, the the small blind an extra card, like, oh, sorry, I thought we're playing Omaha, or you know, but players are good to kind of help with the dealers in those awkward situations. 8-10 have nothing here. I do have a gut shot, but it's okay. Nothing really else to go with it. But yeah, back to the whole like Detroit casinos. I mean, I don't play the Detroit casinos that often because it's mainly cash game kind of focused. There are some tournaments, but they're not. I mean, the monthly 300 is probably the biggest tournament right now in Detroit. I haven't checked. Well, I know COVID kind of screwed all that stuff anyways, but I know Greektown just started one. I don't know if MGM still has they used to have like a $200 king queen off here. I'm just gonna call from earlier position raise. Missed this board completely as well. Probably just gonna give this one up, yeah. But yeah, I would love to see Detroit have some, you know, good structured tournaments at all three casinos. And I know Greektown's room's not huge, so it can't really handle 200 players or anything like that. You know, they're kind of limited by the brick walls, but I do really like the vibe of, oh wow, 9's full on the river. That's crazy. What was the oh, this poor guy. Oh yeah, that's a pretty big cooler. Flop trip 4s, other guy, yeah, rivered. 9's full. Ace jack again, probably mixes 3 betting, but against other gun raiser I'm fine with just calling here. It's not that great of a hand. Ace jack suit I'd probably raise though. Actually, now that I think about it, I think offsuit Broadway cards are better to raise since they don't play as well post flop. Top pair, top kicker, backdoor nut flush draw. Got checked to me. I think I will bet here. Could probably go bet sometimes and bet half sometimes. Since I got a lot of backdoor stuff, I don't mind just stabbing right there. He got the job as COVID hit for sure. Yeah, that must have been the guy that I heard about. Sean says in split pot games, you're supposed to keep your bets in front of you. Yeah. That would definitely make it easier to split pots and make pot odds and all that, for sure. Yeah, I played my first, I played a 1-horse tournament a long time ago online, and then played it one time in Florida this past year. They had like a horse tournament, and I had a blast. It was fun. I mean, I obviously Texas Hold'em is my game of choice and pretty much the only thing I ever play. But just being a fan of poker in general, it was just a blast to play that game. Plus, like, nobody else knew how to play at all, so we were all on the same like skill level, and we were just kind of having a blast at the table. Definitely entertaining. So I was kind of excited to see Horst on this schedule as well. Pocket 7s here in the big blind. Probably mix 3 betting these. Probably calling more often than not, I would guess. I don't want to turn my hand into the bluff here, but I feel like a 9 would be better for... 9's kind of in the middle there, could hit both of us. Well, I just got counterfeited. Or wait, no I didn't, sorry. I still got jacks and 7s. Could good value from an ace maybe. I'm just gonna kind of bet like quarter. Hopefully he just has ace high, but I don't think he could have a 9 here. I always love having a player who knows the pot and pay low games. A great example is Greg Raymer. He always backs the dealers, especially if another player doesn't know the pot bet. Yeah. Queen 9 suited. I am gonna go for raise here. Do about 9.5 ish, or 3.5x ish. Since I'll be out of position. I worked for the poker manager at Greek Town, but at Hollywood Toledo, I always wondered if they got off the ground running. Yeah, I wonder if that's the guy I met the other day when I played that tournament. Seemed like a pretty good guy. Yeah, I think, yeah, Dustin, you saw that post I put on Instagram, and I love the feel of that. I love the feel of that area. That was definitely the hot spot in poker 15 years ago in the the 2000s, right when pretty much all the casinos were kind of opening up and getting their stuff together. Poker wasn't that big back then, so they didn't have many rooms. Like, I think when they started, I don't think MGM had a room yet, or I think Motor City did. But Greektown was the hot spot. They would have, $100 tournaments with 100+ people in it. They had, a lot of cash games. It was just filled with cash tables. They were always full of people. And I loved playing there. I just like that. It just feels like a poker room. It doesn't feel like you're in a casino. I love casinos, don't get me wrong. I love everything about casinos, but when you're playing poker, like, you just want to be in like the poker mindset and just focus on poker. Like, I love gambling in general. Like, I'll go to the blackjack tables and bet there, but when I'm playing poker, like, I'm in the zone, I got my headphones on, like, I just want to focus on poker, and I want that, like, poker vibe. Greektown definitely has that, that brick wall, lower ceilings. I like that kind of vibe. Motor City, just a little too much casino for me, especially that $300 tournament where you're out. You're not in the poker room necessarily. You're right next to the slots. I had my, which obviously they don't have control over. They don't have some massive conference room that can hold 1,000 players or anything like that, so it's understandable. But I even had my, like, noise canceling headphones on, but I was sat right next to a slot machine, and some, old grandma's, like, sitting there, ding, 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 ding. It's just like, ching, ching, ching. It's like, oh my God, you're friggin' driving me nuts, lady. Yeah, so that's the least type of poker I enjoy playing is one right next to a slot machine. Actually, it's funny, MSPT at Firekeepers, which is like a ginormous tournament, $1 million guarantee. When I first played it back in 2014, I want to say, out in Firekeepers, they kind of did the same thing. They had they already have a big room with, I don't even know, 30 tables or something like that. But for MSPT, they took out some slot machines right in front of the room, roped it off, and but I played out there and it was like still right next to a slot machine, and you hear the ding 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 crap, and it's like you can't focus. But the last time I went to MSPT there at Firekeepers, they try to fix the problem by, I don't know, I can't even explain what they did. I think they did like these large black curtains, like it's the same kind of the same tables outside of the poker room, but it was like, you know, just a big black curtain to kind of muffle the sound, because this is a big $1,000 tournament that people take very, very seriously, and you got pros coming in, flying in to play it, so it's no joke. So obviously, you know, no one wants to pay $1,000 to sit right next to a slot machine and play serious poker for $1 million. Like, so, yep. Let's see, what time is it? 7:55, 5-minute break. I'm, looks like I'm going to start another tournament here too soon. I'm going to, just take a little bit of a walk though. Just a stretch. Be back in a minute. All right, looks like we're starting the $100 6 max progressive KO big battle royale 17.5 guarantee. That was a mouthful. I don't know why my table theme is all wonky. All tables? How do I change that? That's kind of annoying. This is table theme. I'm trying to figure this out. Apply to all tournament tables. All tables. Apply? There we go. That was annoying me yesterday. It's like, why is one tournament slightly different? All right, $100 PKO. Sean says, sucks that there's no 8 games in this series. Yeah, I would like to see them just do a lot more different games. I mean, they have them available. I don't know why they don't offer more things. Like in the lobby, you can see, we need to drop down here. They have draw games, they have Badoogie, can you say it? Raz, 7 card stud, 8 game, you know. Like, why not? Just do it. Throw up a $20 game or something, and I'm gonna just check here. I think showdown value at this point. May as well just check. I expect a lot of jacks and 8s in the buttons flatting range. Not sure what he's singing about here. Well, I'm gonna call any bet. Yeah, chop chop. I don't know why I was taking so long. King 10 suited. I raised it up in the big freeze here. Raise and take. Loved Greek Town single table tournaments back in 2004, 2005. Yep. The good old days. The one thing I did not like about Greek Town is it, like, well, at least when I started going there, like, I felt like it was such a maze. Well, Motor City was a kind of a maze too, because it's just not like a huge wide open standard like Las Vegas Casino. Well, I mean, Las Vegas casinos are pretty confusing too, but like MGM is like, you know, super tall ceilings, just ginormous, open and wide, and it's like easy to kind of navigate. I always get lost in Motor City. I mean, I don't go there enough, but it takes me a second to kind of get my bearings straight. Like, all right, poker room, through the elevators, down the escalators. Just gonna go for a half pot bet here to get value from something at least. We had queen jack off, which was just a pair of queens. He raised pre, so I'm surprised he didn't c-bet his queen. Put a little note about that. I don't know if that's a good thing or bad, but probably could 3-bet this sometimes, but I'm sure calling here is fine. Flush draw, that's pretty good. He goes for half pot bet. Could go for raise here since I don't have showdown value. But that deuce and 5 can hit the big blind. I don't want to go too crazy. I think I will raise this, possibly. Just deciding if I can get a jack to fold. I don't expect him to deuces or 5s, so Jesus. Why are people like epic jamming into me? I have so many outs, bro. Flush draw and up and down straight draw. He most likely has just like ace jack and he's trying to get me to fold a flush draw. But I don't think I'm getting the right pot odds since he laid me crappy numbers here. I don't know what to do here. It's kind of awkward. I have a lot of outs. Yeah, it was one of them. Sorry, bro. That was a really close spot. I'm gonna have to double check the numbers on that. I don't think it was necessarily supposed to be a call. I'm gonna have to put that into like an odds Equilab or something. I feel like it was right on the edge. I'm not good enough to do pot odds in my head instantaneously. So if it was wrong, I apologize for hitting that, but I knew I had a lot of outs. Nine, a 3, or a heart. I'm gonna have to see that. Let's see if I can bring up calculator real quick. I have a feeling that was not the best call just because he was jamming that. Do some quick math here. I'm sure I was wrong, but yo, what up, fam? What up, Q Reviews? Keep doing your thing. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I'm just trying to put this into cardplayer.com's poker tools. See how bad of a call that was. I can't. I can't get the. I can get the equity that I have, but I can't get the. Oh, maybe I can't. Let me see. 6, 7 of hearts versus king of spades, jack of clubs. Flop is jack of hearts, deuce spades. I'll show you guys this in a second. Deuce of spades, 5 of hearts. So on the flop, I'm 40% chance of winning, which is still pretty good. Just show this ace-9 here. Just basically called a raise and just fired a small bet on the flop and folded. Everyone folded to me. I'm just getting out of the way here. I was in the big blind. All right, on the turn, 4 of diamonds. I'm just fold this out of the way. And I'm still going over this hand. Actually, I could probably. Let's see if this works. Getting used to this. A hand replayer. Perfect. 4 diamonds on the turn. That's 34% chance of winning. So, yeah. This is when I always mess up the poker odds. I'm trying to calculate this and map decent pot odds at the same time. So yeah, on the turn, I'm at 35%, pretty much 34%. And if you put in like a pot odds calculator, see, this says amount. Well, this one doesn't work then, obviously. I mean, if you bet pot, I need 50% equity. So I guess I didn't have the right amount of equity and I was horribly wrong, but I guess that's on me. Those are the spots I am not good at math at all, especially in my head and while in the middle of a hand. Maybe you can double check with me, Dustin. I know you're good with math. Gonna go for a 3-bet here. I think obviously I have pot odds to call if I have 2 cards to come. Probably don't have enough odds to call if there's only 1 card to come, but that's what I wasn't sure about, so sorry, guy. I think the fact that he made that over bet is enough reason to fold there, but wasn't too sure and kind of went with my gut there and just hit the call button. And got super lucky. I'm still gonna hit every 1 out of 3 times. I mean, I still have a lot of equity, but I don't think I was getting the right pot odds to call though, once he jams. But that's why poker's so hard. There's so many darn elements to this game. Let's see what I got. I think I've checked this back sometimes. I'm gonna go half pot though. I'm glad that worked. I think after playing for so many years, I would finally figure out the math on how to do pot odds. Calling this. Probably could just jam this with the shorter stacks behind. I got a snap call, that's not good. Oh boy, drawing dead here. He only had 20 bigs, I think, anyways, so the hand was kind of just playing itself. I'm not gonna fold to his re-raise. I was priced in at that point. Just kind of unfortunate. Let's see that one again. Hey, 3s and 10s, I lost both pots. But yeah, he had, let's say, yeah, he didn't have them much to begin with anyways. It's kind of bottom opening range, but I'll go for it here. Wait a second, did I rate? Oh, I'm confused. Sorry, I was looking at the other table. Why is the button over here? I thought I raised under the gun. Whatever. Did he limp then? That kind of backfired. Oh, he must have limped. I just saw the blind. I didn't hear him call. My bad. That was definitely just multi-tabling mistake. So 9 suited here, just gonna call for the big blind. Play whiff, so I just check folding here. Nice check here in the PKO. I think the other excuse, to find another excuse for calling that guy off lighter, is this is a knockout tournament, so you do get bounties when you knock out a player. So we'll just say that was the reason I called. Just gonna call from the big blind with ace thing off here. Check folding again, probably. Wait, it says I didn't win a bounty? No, I'm confused, but okay. Did I not knock that guy out? Okay, well, I don't know what happened then. I thought when I got lucky on that guy, it was at this tournament and I knocked him out. It's a knockout tournament, right? Let me see if I can find that hand. Am I hallucinating? No, I can't even find the hand that I got lucky on. Oh, they must have moved me, maybe? Yeah, it must have moved me to a different table. Four's on the button. I think for this stack size, I can just call, but not against the 3-bet. I must be looking at the wrong tournament. I'm still trying to hunt down the hand that I got super lucky on. I thought that was this tournament. It was this tournament. I'm sorry. I'm looking around like an idiot. I'm looking at, I swear it's on my my first table here that I got lucky on. It was this. The big freeze tournament that I got super lucky on. So no, I can't use bounty as an excuse to call lighter. My bad. Oh well. Just gonna pretend that I thought it was. Ace 5 off here in the big freeze. And yeah, I kind of feel bad. That was probably a pretty crappy call. It's just like, who wants to fold when you have so many outs? Fold here. Raised with 6s on the other table here. Nice little raise and take. King 6 off from the small blind. for fold. Yeah, when I get in those weird, awkward like spots where I can't calculate the math fast enough in my head, which is most of the time. I mean, after a while, you play for so long, you kind of just get a feeling for what's a good pot odds to call and stuff like that. I don't think I'm ever like, all right, well, I got 14 outs, I got 2 outs to come. You know, you usually do the 4x rule or whatever. So if it's like 15 outs times 4, it's like, you know, I got 60% equity. So yeah, I hope that math's right. So yeah, I think when I looked it up, the pot odds or the odds calculator, it said 34%. I had about 14, 15 outs or so, 1 card to come, and usually just do the 2x rule, which just means I have about 30% or so. And you usually add a couple, so 32%. So that's pretty close to the 34%. So if somebody makes it like half pot, get like 3 to 1. What do I got here? Jack 9 from the. Oh, got another tournament coming up. I'm just gonna call this time. I have 2 overs, but I think with the small barrel raising, I'm just gonna give that up. I don't expect him to hit that range, but I don't want to have to raise there, represent a straight. It might get pretty ugly. All right, let's see. We got table 3 going here. This is event number 13, the $30 no limit hold'em, 6 max turbo progressive KO battle royale winter edition, 7.5K guaranteed. Phew, it's a long title. $38 PKO. Got Jack 8. I'm gonna go 2.5x here. As one note I was gonna say was usually when I start the tournament, you start about 3x raising, and you kind of work your way down. When you're around 15 to 30 bigs, you're usually going to like 2.2x raising. That's what I have my settings. Once it folds with me, I'll show you. 2.2, 2.5, and then I'll just scroll wheel it up to 3 big blinds. King 8 against a min click raise here. Got a 3-bet though, so I'm folding. Ace 9 off, gonna go for a raise in the $100 PKO. Unless Slin opens, then I might consider opening. Yeah, we're still all pretty deep, so I'm gonna just do a 3x open. Deuce is under the gun for 50 bigs. I don't think it's worth it. At my other table, sorry. Sometimes I forget what table that, what screen I have up for you guys to see. Ace 9 off. I'm not connecting with this board with 3 deuce in my range. I'm just gonna check back range. Especially with the player behind me when I'm out of position. I'm just gonna go fold here. Let me see what time the PLO is in a half hour, so we're gonna be pretty busy here with 4 tables. Which is, so I did the first 2 days, I had 4 tables up, and if you have seen my past streams, which I haven't streamed in a long time, before the Winter Series, I was only doing like max 2 tables, and mainly focusing on 1 table. It definitely takes practice to kind of multi-table. It's hard to concentrate, especially when you're streaming. To be able to talk about all 4 hands at the same time. It got pretty chaotic. Ace 6 off, got a limper. I'm gonna go for a raise here. I'm gonna do 3.5. Yeah, there's like a 5-minute sprint. Sometimes you're completely card dead on all 4 tables, and it's easy to talk and play, and it's casual. But sometimes, actually, one spot in the tournament or stream, I should say, I had queens, ace, king, and kings at the exact same time, and that was hella fun. Gonna go for a raise here. He's got 30 bigs, so I could go for a raise and probably a call if he rejams. Probably pretty close though for 25 bigs. Last time I tried this with ace queen offsuit, I ran into 2 different sets, so hopefully this one works out better. Glad that one worked in our favor. Got 5-7 off here, or suited, I should say. Bought myself a little present today, since as I was just saying how complicated and stressful streaming was yesterday when you were running 4 screens at the same time, 4 tables at the same time, and I only have 2 screens. I bought myself this little stream deck, which has been pretty fun. I just started using it today, got it all set up. It's basically a hotkey button that allows you to program streaming software, so I can easily jump around to different tables. Yeah, I got a 5, but I don't have a diamond, so not really good here. I do have aces though on the $30 PKO. Standard 3x opening. Yeah, another streamer that I like to watch is, I'll never say his name right, Lex Wildhaus. Very popular. Probably one of the top poker streamers, I'd say. Let's see, where are we at? 30, 50 big blinds. 3.5. Sizing up just a little bit because I'm going to be out of position possibly if I get some callers. To add a little protection for my eights. That king does hit my range, but I'm still gonna do a standard 3 size c-bet here, or quarter pot, third pot. That was the word I was looking for. Third pot c-bet. Pocket jacks here. Got 60 bigs. Gonna go for 3-bet. He went pretty big here. 3-betting. Go to 10 bigs since I will be out of position. Probably could have sized up a little bit more. We're both on the deep side ish. Just gonna do like a small bet here. Monotone boards. Monotone boards. You usually do 100% seed bet with a small sizing. He did continue. I do have a jack. I think I'm gonna go for check to probably pot control just in case I am up against ace king type hand. He did go for a small size here. He went for quarter pot himself. He's only got 18 bigs left. It's kind of awkward spot with the jack of spades. It's not quite that great. I could go for a block bet here. And if he raises me, I can probably just go away. Of course, I just realized I was looking at the other table. I just realized he only had 18 bigs left, so that was a big mistake on my part. Hopefully he doesn't have me crushed right now. But considering the pot size, I don't think I had much of a choice. Yeah, that was pretty awkward. The pots were up to 50 big blinds. He only had 18 back. I expect him to go a little bigger though on the turn. It kind of felt like a protection bet or something. I don't know. Didn't know exactly how to react to that. Obviously, he can float a lot of flops with ace of spades, king of spades. I'm like, I'm gonna go for a small block bet here, but I'm like, oh shit, he only has 18 bigs left and I'm betting 15. I mean, to be fair, it kind of works out if he does have kings without the king of spades. I'm trying to get any value as I can there. It's as small as I can bet, is 1/5 pot. Or 1/4 pot. If he did have kings, so that was very nice. Kind of a sick cooler for him. He did not 4-bet pre. He probably could have 4-bet jammed. And I might have actually folded. Oh shit. I hate when that happens, when you're using a replayer, clicking through, and then it auto snap. You hit the. Oh geez, here we go again. Get my stuff back. Oh my god, hold on a second. Oh my gosh. Alright, a little chaotic. Here we go, here we go. I hate when you, in Windows, when you pick up a table, or pick up a window, and you like shake it, it will auto hide the rest of the table's windows. That's quite annoying. A couple misclicks here and there, so not gonna open all the other windows I had open. That's kind of annoying. That's pretty funny though. Try to move this stupid window out of the way so I can show you guys something. Anyways, whatever. Get that stupid window out of the way. It's causing chaos. Just chaos all over the place. I gotta shut that off. I hate that. Does anyone in chat knows what that's called? The when you shake a window in Windows and it like hides. I'm gonna look that up. I want to turn that off. That thing annoys the hell out of me. Windows shake window to auto hide? I don't even know what that would be called. Arrow shake. Multitasking, they call it. All right. This is very exciting for a stream. I'm gonna Google some Windows crap. Ace 3 here, or ace 5 of clubs. I'm gonna go for 3-bet 6 times, maybe about 7. Get a call. I don't expect this range to really interact too much with both of us, but I am gonna go for like a 3rd size pot bet here. I think just as a C bet. I'm out of position, so I probably could check back sometimes. I think at this point I'm pretty much shutting down. I do have some showdown equity with a 5. He could just be flatting my C bet with like ace king, ace queen, since he called my 3-bet pre. And let's see if I was right. He had ace 4 of spades. Oh wow. That was surprising. I'm surprised he didn't go for a little bit little bluffy there. He flopped the flopped and turned a lot of outs. Pocket jacks here from the small blind. Lucky Ducky was up late watching your run to the 35K Ryan as well. Well played. Thanks. Sorry, buddy, but I'm gonna raise you. No hard feelings. Just gonna go for a kind of a range continuation bet there. I can go for about half pot to get value. This, I don't expect this 6 to hit any of our ranges. Hoping he has like a king, queen, ace, king type hand. Although I expect ace, king to 3-bet. Got ace, jack suited here. Just went for a 3rd size pot bet and took it down. I think on that set of jacks hands, I could probably check that sometimes. Like I said, that 6 doesn't hit my range, so maybe I could check it back, but I want to try to get value from there's draws. I think there's a flush draw out there as well. There was a turn flush draw, I should say. There's some straight draws, so he can easily have like a queen 10 tap hand. Try to get value from those. It's kind of an awkward spot. This is gonna hit the big blind range, but I do want some protection. Probably should size up a little bit since this doesn't really interact with my range, but I don't really want to give a cheap price for like ace king type hands to draw for a free card. If I get raised here though, I'm pretty much done though, especially multi-way. This is kind of awkward because I don't expect 5s to be in his range. I do expect an ace to be in his range. I don't expect him to be floating too often with one player out of position still to act. I feel like I need to go, just kind of hoping he wasn't floating me with a ace, but I'm gonna size up here a little bit again. And just hopefully he didn't float me with an ace. Maybe he has like 6s and 7s or something type of hand like that. He could have some suited connectors, but I'm blocking. Unfortunately, I'm blocking a lot of the bluffs with ace 8 of clubs here, which really friggin' sucks. His suited connectors, 6, 7, 7, 8 of clubs. Obviously, I'm blocking that. And I think just that that ace was just really bad turn card. I was just hoping it didn't float me and I could just repped it, but so be it. Kind of crappy spot to be in for sure. I didn't expect that 5-4 to hit his range at all, so that's why I decided to c-bet. Pocket 10s here are going to be out of position, so I'm going to definitely raise this up. 3-bet to make it like 6.5, 7 maybe. Is that 6? Oh, 7. All right, 3.5x-ish. Yeah, that one was definitely a weird. I think I can just get out of that way. Probably could call that, but king queen suited. I think from the cutoff, I could probably 3-bet this. I think you can do a lot of flatting with this hand, probably because it's pretty strong post flop. It doesn't really need any protection. It doesn't really need to be 3-bet, so I probably should have just flatted that. Especially against on the ground and razor, it might be bad if he 4-bets me and I have to fold. King queen off might be better as a 3-bet there. Another board that doesn't interact with my range at all. I think I'm gonna do a lot of checkbacks sometimes. Picked up a flush draw. I don't expect any of us to have 6 or 5 in our hand. Go like 60% pot to try to just take it down right now with the flush draw. He does go for a call though. I think I might have to shut down. This board doesn't interact with my range at all for a 3-bet. And he's just gonna call with all over pairs, like 10s plus. He's probably even call with like 7s, 8s plus. Although I don't expect some of that to call 3-bet. I'm just gonna be done with this. I think I'm up against a pair. It was a good check back. He did have, let's see what he had there. I think he had a gut shot on the flop, so he was not folding everywhere. Any time in that hand, I don't think. He flopped a gut shot and a backdoor for straight. Yeah, he's not. I don't think he's going anywhere. I would have had a brick flop and turn. I did size up turn just a little bit. I probably could have sized up more since that deuce doesn't hit me. Got 3-bet here. I'm just gonna get out of the way here. I'll be out of position. I think that could have worked if I went for like a 3rd pot bet on the flop like I usually do, and then could have bombed the turn instead. But usually 3-bets I'm like 100% C-bet, so I do kind of want to mix in check backs when I don't have any board interaction. I think I was better off even, like I said in the beginning, I don't need a 3-bet king queen suited. I could just call. That would have saved me more money too. But it's okay to mix that in. Let's see here. Raised queen jack here. Another board that completely misses my range. It's getting annoying. A lot of these boards are almost exactly the same. Like I raised with 2 Broadway cards and I'm just completely bricking on them. I can just go for half pot and just hopefully it takes it down. If not, I'm probably just gonna shut down. Okay, good. Flopped. Got a razor from the button. And called. He just like min clicked it pretty much. 3 and he called with any suited cards pretty much from the big blind. Although I'm kind of short stacked. I do not expect, well, he could have a 5 at his range sometimes. I'll go for some value here. I don't expect him to have a 5 that often. And I could represent a 5 more often than him from the big blind. He's definitely gonna have an ace often enough, so I also want to get value from ace calling from a straight draw. I'm gonna go for another half pot bet just to get value. Hopefully hit that king. I do have 2 pair. I don't think I'm hoping I'm not up against a straight here. I don't think I am. It's unlikely. Yeah. All right, 5-minute break. And in 5 minutes, I'm starting the PLO tournament, which is going to be pretty chaotic because I'm going to be learning how to play that while playing these other tournaments. So, gonna need a lot of help, chat to tell me how to play PLO, high, low. So I'll see you guys in a second. Just going on break. All right. Here we go. $100 PLO high-low. I haven't played this in a long time. I know the basic rules, so expect me to be horrible at this. But, you know, like I said, I'm just going to play pretty tight here. All right. This is going to be fun. All right. I'd have a draw to the low, at least. I know that. So if I had hit a 4, I'll have the wheel low. Of course, he goes pot bet. I had people telling me earlier not to draw too much, so I only have deuces here. I'm going to go fold here then. This is definitely going to be interesting. Learning on the fly here. 5-card draw is way easier to 4 table. Oh man. All right, what do I got? Double suited, I know that's good. It's only limped 1 big blind. I do have 2 ways to make the low. Just pair 8s for the high. Do have draw to the low and a pair, kind of similar to the earlier hand. Again, I don't think I'm gonna be drawing too often in this game. Man, it's gonna be complicated to 4 table it and figure out a game at the same time. But you know what? That's what we're here. We're here for fun. This is hopefully as entertaining to you guys as is entertaining to me. It's definitely a fun little challenge to, you know, put my head on a swivel. I am a pretty quick learner. I played the 5-card draw tournament and final tabled it, finished in 3rd place, and for a game that I've never played before, figured it out pretty quick. I felt like I got pretty lucky for what it's worth. Definitely was hitting a lot of 3 of a kind, which I felt like was better than an average winning hand. I also got 2 other tables that are 6 max. King Jack 6-8. Oh, it's a little bit too much dubsteppy for me. I was talking about this yesterday too, but there's a guy I listen to, the music that's playing is Harris Heller. He offers all these copyright albums, or copyright free albums that you can play on streams without being like copyright banned or anything. And it's kind of nice where it's not any singing either. It's a little bit of a less distraction for me. Nice background music. But he has like, I don't know, 20 different albums that he's either paid for, or I don't think he made the music himself, but he has like a wide variety of music, from like lo-fi chill music like this to like more trap music to more dubstep type music. So I kind of just grabbed his whole discography and just push shuffle. So you're gonna get some definitely random songs. It's definitely easier for me to put like 400 songs on shuffle then to focus on playing music on top of multi-tabling. Yeah. I'm just staying on pillow right now. There's nothing too exciting on the other tables. All right, got an ace-6 double suited. Got some inside straight draw type hands. Inside draw, I don't think that's what it'd be called, but that's what I'm gonna call it. Feel like this is, oh, this is pot limit, so I can't go all in. That's something else I'm gonna have to go all in. I can't like bluff jam the river or something because there's only pot limit. This is gonna be so much fun. All right, well, drawing to the lows out. I don't want to turn this into a bluff because I don't know how to bluff in this game. I do have a backdoor nut flush draw. But I think not much of a, I'd have to do a backdoor low draw as well, so I don't think that's worth it. Jack 9 suited here in the $50 May big freeze. 2.2x raise and getting 2 callers. Going out of position, 3-handed. Just gonna pretty much check, give up, miss this board completely. Even though that ace hit on the river, which is good for my range, I'm not going to do that against 2 other players. Not worth it. Opening queen 10 off from the button here. Looks like all 3 of us are 30 bigs. Unfortunately, this is not a hand to call a 3-bet. And this guy, you can see, has been pretty tight. Not opening too many hands, so I'm just going to get out of the way. King 3 is probably pretty close for an open, but it's just right out of that range. Ace-7 offsuit here. There's a raise and jam. I mean, it's a cheap price to call, but I think it's worth just getting out of the way. I'm going to be dominated by his jam most of the time, even if it's a weaker ace. I don't think he's jamming weaker than ace-6, although he did jam with weaker than ace-6. He jammed with ace-deuce. That's alright though. Let's see what he had there. Oops. Just keeping an eye on this PLO, I guess. Kind of get a feel for what people are doing. Yeah, free board. Got a flush draw, top pair. Got 5, 4, 9, 8. Actually, 9 doesn't qualify for low, so do not have a low draw. Actually, on this board, no one does. Actually, I got 2 pairs, sorry. I'm gonna be doing that all night. 2 pair, top 2 pair and a flush draw is pretty darn good, I would imagine, but I am, with this many players, you can still easily be up against a set, even though I'm blocking some sets. There's my flush, but again, I will put in a small bet. There is a low draw now with the 8-7 out there. But yeah, I could easily be dominated by larger flushes here. With 4 people, but we're gonna throw out a bet and see what happens. If I get a raise here, I can probably still call if it's not too big. Let's see. Unfortunately, I did not want a 5 because that killed my low draw. I'm just gonna call here. I don't have a low anymore. Yeah, we're gonna chop. Let me see what he had there. He had 4, 6, 3. Oh, he had a flush as well, but he actually had a low draw. So he had a pretty good hand. Yeah, 5's not what I wanted to see because that killed my. I had no low. King 5, 6. I'm gonna say no to this. I think that's one thing. I mean, like I was talking about pretty early on the stream, PLO is definitely a more popular game than most other games. Obviously, Texas Hold'em's #1. PLO is probably second. Ace or better, probably not as popular. So by popular, I'm just saying, like, obviously people are not going to know how to play it as well. I definitely going to be pretty low on the skill set, but the one thing I noticed, especially playing that 5-card draw game, is games that you don't know how to play, you're probably going to want to play pretty tight. That's the one thing I notice amateurs do a lot, is just go a little too crazy, limping every single hand and playing every single hand. I'd rather see other people play their hands and learn the game that way than make it cost me something. I'm gonna call this raise here. Ace King. Only got 1 suit, but got the AC deucey for the low. Unfortunately, I paired the deuce, so I'm just probably gonna check to give this one up. I don't have a draw to the low. And of course, I'm getting checks all over my head. Bunch of bings and boops. I think you guys are hearing all that. This is probably a hand that could play. Pair of 10s with a 6-4 low. Not the greatest, I would imagine. Do got a flush draw, even though I'm blocking my own flush. Probably not the best. And check this one. I got 7s full of 10s at least. do have, oh, well, of course it just went away, but I did have Jack 10, turn 2 pair. But it's just blind versus blind, so it's pretty much just bet fold. Whew, head on a swivel. This is fun. Guys having fun in chat? I'm gonna try limping this, cause I don't think it's worth a raise. I do have not the best low, but I can hit some multiple straights. Probably is just an open muck under the gun, I would guess. I think since he's sized up, I'm just gonna get out of the way here. Probably shouldn't have been in that hand at all. I think I don't have a low draw. Probably best to get out of the way. Do have aces here in the $100 PKO. And I'm down to 21 bigs, so those were well needed. Hopefully we can get a double in here. Or just steel blinds, I'll take those two. And I just take blinds. These three suited, gonna do for the same thing. Kind of on the bottom of the opening range for 20 bigs, but from the cutoff, it's a raise, I would say. I think I can check back some of my range to protect my check back range. Especially if I have a weaker ace here. Don't want to go nuts with the pot if I'm completely slaughtered. This guy's pretty active though, so he doesn't necessarily always have an ace in his hand. I'm just gonna call. And try to go for some value from maybe a 10. Nice little 10 big blind pickup. Definitely need that. Ace queen off here. Got 34 big blinds here in the $50 Amex. Big freeze. Standard open. Hopefully I get a rejam here. It'd be nice. This board I'm gonna go a little bigger on. Because I do expect this to hit me, plus I do have some good equity. Backdoor equity and a gut shot to the nuts. Of course he rejams, that's the only downside. Is I can get check raise sometimes there. This is kind of the same kind of crappy question as before. I'm getting like 2-1 on my money. For a gut shot and a backdoor nut flush draw. Probably not the best call, but I do have 2 overs to the jack if he's just jamming at the jack. This was probably really close. Oh man, it hit me out. Perfect. I don't know. It was probably a 50% fold and call anyways, so probably more of a fold than anything. I did size up after all, so more likely that he just has king. Especially at the ace of spades, I'm kind of blocking flush draw bluff, so I think that's a good fold. Opening 6-7 suited here. This is definitely hitting the big blind range more than me. I think I can check back this sometimes. Bet this sometimes. The ace I will bet though. I expect that to hit me more than him. Just hopefully he doesn't have one and he goes away, because I might have to shut down if he calls. Let's see. Back to our PLO game. Ace-5, only one suit, low spade, low diamonds here. Probably not the best call here. But I'm not quite sure what to do in that situation. Ace queen off. Size up for the limper. Man, I've not been hitting these boards at all. It's been amazing. I'm gonna go big here. At 10, I don't know if that changes. It's kind of a middle card, so Check this back. Might have to jam over here. Kind of an awkward spot. SPR's stock to pot ratio is 1-to-1, so I don't want to have to jam here. I'm gonna have check value, showdown value, but I don't think I'm winning. Definitely being put in some tricky spots today. Getting a lot of opening hands, but just completely whiffing on the board. I called here with some wheel cards double suited, just completely whiffed. So I am done. Nothing else really happening on any other tables, kind of just card dead. Getting pretty darn short on most of them. Got 16 big blinds, 24 big blinds, and 12 big blinds. Pretty short in both the PKOs. They're both, well, one of them is a turbo. The $30 a turbo, so it's been putting a lot of pressure on me, and I've just been card dead, so haven't been able to do much. I'm going to be jamming Queen Jack suited here for 16 bigs. Pretty strong hand. Also jamming pocket nines on another table here. In the PKO for 12 bigs. Better than a coin flip. Pretty good flop. And nice little double finally. Got AC Deucey with double suited. Raise it up. And it's my first raise in a while. Pocket sixes here though. I think I'm gonna jam. For 20 bigs, these don't play well post flop, so for 20 bigs I think it's worth the jam. Hopefully he doesn't wake up with a bigger pocket pair. Oh man. Oh man. I'm like jamming on all three tables, unfortunately. Ace Queen jammed. I got two limpers. Figure I could steal some blinds here. I only had 18 bigs. Good to take that. Got aces here. Gonna limp. Limp Jan. Hopefully I get a raise out of the big blind. Let's see. It's one of those spots I could probably just flat here. I don't know these spots too well. They are very rare. They rarely, obviously they rarely come up, so I'm not sure. Sometimes they're supposed to slow play, sometimes they're not. Big blinds versus blinds. I probably could have jammed there. But blind versus blind, I think it's fine. I'm gonna go for a check raise though, since he bet so small, and I do have a nut flush draw just in case I got coolered. I'm gonna size up to more like the pot size. Just hopefully he spiked. Hope he didn't have to spike that king. Just gonna jam. Hopefully he has the king and not the 7. But 7 is probably good for my range anyways for a check raise, so probably would have done that as a bluff, possibly. Trying to balance my range, but that's still a pretty darn scary card. I don't expect him to call a check raise though. With just a 7, so I wasn't too worried about that. I was just trying to get value from a king. Probably could check back this board sometimes, but I'm just gonna go for kind of a standard third pot bet. I'm gonna check this. That was not a good turn card. It's a lot of a straight type, and definitely a bad river too. Probably could have continuation betted just to follow up on my flop bet. Yeah. That's just a bad run out. Of course, if he had a straight draw, he probably would have called turn anyways. Do black. Yeah, it's alright. I'm just gonna fold it. It's a pretty bad run out. Go for a check raise, the flush draw. I kind of misread this. I kind of wanted to go larger sizing. I thought it was like smaller. I wanted to go like more like 6 big blinds. 4.5 is pretty small, but I'll pick that up there. Let's see. Got AC deucey pair and suited cards. Nut flush draw. I'm gonna call it nut flush draw just because I don't know what else to call it in this game. Just a pair of 5s for the high. Do have a low draw. Actually, the nut low draw. Still I'm gonna check it back though. Just 5s aren't good. Do have the nut low right now with ace deuce. Nut draw. Actually, I'm gonna go pot here. I got a lot of equity, I think. And gonna go for another raise. Suited with some low cards, pocket aces. Whew. This is fun. It's a good challenge. I got a 3-bet here. I went for pot. Aces, ace 3, clubs. I think I still call this, I would say. I have a lot of... I wish this was double suited though. I wish this was a 5 of diamonds. Maybe that might hurt me. So I don't know if I'm supposed to call this or not. Flop the nuts though. I am drawing to a 5-8, 5-3 low. I'm gonna pot it. And we go. Ace is full. I got aces, ace jack I should say. Got a raise from the button. I'm jamming 15 bigs, ace jack off. Pretty standard, I'd say. That's not what I wanted. Button's not supposed to be having good hands there, but I think I just got unlucky here. I'm gonna have to spike a ace, and I'm pretty much drawing dead. We'll re-enter. Alright, I got too many things going on right now. Shit. Alright, too many things going on. Everyone slow down. Calm down. Calm down, guys. Alright, I raise pre-flop ace jack off. Yeah, I think that was just unfortunate. That's a pretty standard jam with ace jack off versus a button raise for sure. Got a 3-bet from the big blind. I'm just gonna get out of the way. Ace jack's pretty crap in this spot specifically. Gotta get my spreadsheet back up and mark I rebought again. At least this was the cheaper tournament. I'm just gonna call here, I think. I'm short stack opposition, but for 2 big blinds, it's probably fine to call there. Raises pre. Kind of in an awkward spot. Up and down straight draw, but no diamonds, so probably I do have a gut shot to the nuts, but without a diamond, I don't think it's worth it. I do have a pair though. Gonna have to hit my straight card. That's not a diamond. Oh, bad. God, it's almost 10 o'clock. I guess I did start at 7, so I've only been streaming for 3 hours. Opening king 8 suited, and just gotta fold. That's right on the edge. Suited 8's from the hijack there. Thank goodness it just got folded around to me. Probably could jam these offsuit aces in the blinds. Not sure if I'm supposed to do it upwards of 20, but still alive in the 50. Yeah, that's what's on my screen right now is the 50. Just kind of grinding, hanging on around 20 bigs. This one, let's see, 26 out of 43 and 34 get paid, so I'm actually pretty close to money. It's gonna be right down to the wire since I'm grinding 22 bigs. Spike the flush on the river here. Pretty much got checked down. There was one guy that bet like one big blind. Looks like he just had a pair of nines. I had queens and PLO. I almost raised it for a second, but realized I didn't. I wasn't drawing to any low, so I'm glad I stopped myself. Pocket fives and 100 under the gun raise, though, kind of puts me in a sticky situation. I really don't want to jam this. It's pretty close. Guess that's hijack. Not sure if that's supposed to be a jam or not, to be honest. It's kind of awkward. I could just call too, but for 16 bigs, I think a squeeze is okay. Probably fives are probably bottom of the range. Yeah, I think sevens plus would probably be a better jam, or a squeeze, I should say. So probably not a good squeeze by me, especially that I got snap raised. But it's a coin flip. Gotta avoid a lot of outs. And I got unlucky on the river there. He should have definitely folded. That was not a good call by him. My squeeze actually was pretty good considering his hand. Actually, that was kind of disappointing. 3-bet jammed, kings, queens suited here for 16 bigs. I could probably flat this sometimes being on the button. But I don't mind just stealing the raise. Yeah, three bet squeeze with fives, probably not right, but it kind of feels awkward to fold those. But ace eight is definitely a fold. That squeeze should have gotten that ace eight to fold out. So it's kind of frustrating. Jack 10, I'm gonna go big here, as this hits me better than the big blinds range, and he just folds. I do have equity too, though, if I'm wrong. All right, let me see, that's a PKO. Get to throw in another entry in there, since I rebought. I'm gonna make a note on this guy. Not only ace eight's not a call there, but also oh, it's not gonna show us. Oh, it's the same table actually. Four's pretty darn close. I'm just gonna get out of the way. I could probably open that. It's kind of bottom of my range though. But the problem is with that squeeze, there's a player behind him that could easily rejam on top of that, and then you'd have to fold his ace eight. So that's the other reason that not a great call. Oh, this is kind of an awkward hand because I don't know what to do here. I guess this guy limped. I can over limp it. Since I'm not drawing to a low, but I am double suited with kings. It's an excellent PLO hand, not high-low, I would assume. Backdoor flush draw. Good news is nobody has a nobody has a low draw right now. I just have probably multi-way. Probably safe to just check this. Got two pair here. Flop two pair. He has absolutely nothing. Oh my god, don't go runner. Oh my fucking god. Oh, I got a flush. Excuse my language, that freaked me out. I thought he went runner, two pair on me. That was pretty dirty, but thankfully the two pair it gave me a flush. Whew. I just saw the two pair first, I didn't see the flush. That was stressful. I was so mad. I was like, did you just call with the ace high and go runner, two pair? I almost lost my shit. That's pretty funny. Yeah, don't have low, don't have nothing. Just king's not good enough, I don't think. Whew, that stressed me out. Alright. I have ace five and I want to jam this. This is a 3-bet jam, but as we can see, this guy calls pretty darn light, so this puts me in a really awkward position. I'm still gonna, I think, jam it though. 18 bigs. I just don't want to use this as a bluff though. This is gonna just be an exploit fold against him because he calls a little too light. So I hate to make that fold though. I don't want to just flat there either. I mean, I could flat possibly, but I guess ace five suited does play pretty decently. If you had a flush, hit some straight cards too. I probably could have just flatted, but it's just awkward sizing. He made like almost 3x and I only got 18 bigs, so pretty much got to hit the flop pretty hard. I'm not gonna realize my equity enough, I don't think. Get the check to see a free flop. Flop to set a 7. It's actually got a boat. I'm gonna bet though, just because it's multi-way, I want to get value from a king and flush draws. I don't think I'm up against. I do not have a low draw. That's a shit part. I'm gonna go pot though. See if I can fold out a low draw. Get value from kings. I don't expect him to have king 7. I'm blocking 7s. Now there is a low, unfortunately. Still gonna go for pot here since still gonna monster hand. Oh my god, he had quad kings. I'm pretty sure that's a cooler. I don't know PLL that well, but I'm gonna re-enter because that was pretty fun. That's just a cooler. What can I say? It's like I said, it's super unlikely. Oh, it sucked. It's unlikely that he has like a king 6, king 7. I obviously am blocking 7s for him to have a bigger boat, but that's just dirty. Hand for hand though on the Winter Series, number 11, $50 big freeze. Just been grinding here, nothing crazy going on. All right, another rebuy for tonight. That was fun. Can't do much about that, I would say. Pretty sure that was just a cooler. I don't think I played that too horribly wrong. Yeah, 34 places get paid. I'm 25th out of 35. Got 16 big blinds, so it's gonna come down pretty tight, like I said earlier. I have ace-9 off. This is standard open, but Haury the Hammer is in the big blind. He's got a massive stack. This guy's super aggressive. Pretty crazy. Of course, I still got a caller from the button. And I'm pretty much just going to give this up. I'm super short. Can't really do much here. Kind of just crappy. For what it's worth, when I rebought in the tournament, he just said I played it fine. He just said it's just a cooler, so it makes me feel a little better. He said, "Hope that made YouTube." Hey, it looks like 9:55 on the hour my time, which means I'm on a 5-minute break. So I'm just gonna get some water, walk around, take a little break. Be back in a minute. All right, almost back from break here. Like I said, we're playing on the bubble right now in the $50 big freeze. 34 places paid. First place looks like $2,100. I'm gonna have to remember that I'm on the bubble here and not do something stupid like jam all in. Got a 5 big blind stack right here. Gotta wait him out pretty much to make the bubble. Or make the money, I should say. King queen off. I'm gonna jam here for 13 bigs versus Haury. That's gonna be opening pretty wide on the button. Hopefully this guy goes away, but I'll probably still jam either way, to be honest. This is just too strong, I think. And doesn't play the greatest out of position. Oh, he actually woke up with a hand, but I got lucky. Let's see if it holds. And it does. Nice. Whew. I'm surprised he had ace jack. That's top of his range. Got queens here, got 40 bigs. Gonna go for a 3-bet. Gotta see what's going on with this tournament here. Probably could go for another 3-bet here. What's this guy? Looks like he's been pretty active. He's got 25% 3-bet. Oh, he's only 10 here, so he's a super active player. This is kind of awkward. I'm just gonna call. Thought about it long enough. Oh, I think overlimping there is fine. Missed this board, so just gave up. Razor on the gun here and PLO. Double suited, ace-4. Straight and flush possibilities here. Completely bricked. Do have a low, it's not the nut low, but got a flush draw on top of it, and again, it's not the nut flush draw. So, not sure what to do here. 4 queen 7, I don't know, I think just fold, even though I have a made low. I don't think, since I have no high really. Oh, wait, I have a flush draw, shit. See, I can't remember all these things. Yeah, that was a call. That was my mistake. PLO's tricky. You gotta like, what do I do here? Do I call? Do I have a flush? I got a straight? Do I have a pair? Do I have a... It's your brain's just like wired a little differently for PLO versus, because I mean obviously I was playing with the 5 cards the other day, 5-card draw, but obviously your hand is going to be the hand, but in PLO you're combining it with so many different combinations and you can only use 2 of your cards, so your brain has to do so much computation. Like I have like a pair and a straight. I have like, you know, it's really tough, especially with PLO high low. You got to do on top of that. There's so many different combinations you can have. It's crazy, mind-boggling. Ace-4 is probably not good enough here. I do got suited connectors, 35 bigs. I'm just gonna get out of the way here. a standard open here. Queen 10 suited, only got 22 bigs. Not a big fan of that. Let's see. I am in position though. Still do a normal C bet, I guess. Third size pot against the big blind range. Don't necessarily want to call this versus under the gun player. It's not that good of a hand, but it's definitely a call still. We got shot to the nuts, half bet. Could probably call with one over to the king and a gut shot, maybe. I don't know. It's kind of awkward. It's probably worth one call, maybe. See if we can hit it. I'm just gonna check fold here. Yeah. Raised it up with king jack off. On a $30 KO. Flop top two, or top pair I should say. I'm just going to check this back, protect my check back range, and I'm out of position. And I could easily be dominated by king queen, or king nine for that matter. Definitely don't mind peeling here with a lot of backdoor equity too. I don't expect him to bet a 9 on the flop against two players. I would expect him to check that more often, so I don't know if that 9 hits him that often. So I'll probably go for another check call here, and he sized up here too. This is kind of awkward. I blocked some of his bluffs, which kind of sucks. I don't want to call here. I might have to check fold on the flop, or on the river, I should say. That's a complete brick. I'm hoping he just gives up. I don't know if he would size up that big with king queen. I think you'd want to get value. Let's go global. Do I know this guy? Looks like he's a pretty tight player, so I could easily be dominated here. 3 bets 4% of the time. Well, he decided to go polarized. Went large on the turn and jam river. It's kind of awkward. He wouldn't do this with king queen now, and he would have 3-bet ace king, so I think those are out of the door. A 9 is very likely though, but the crap part is I'm blocking a lot of his bluffs. That's the shit part, so I think based on that I'm just gonna get out of the way. That really sucks. That really sucks. If I didn't have that jack of clubs, I might call. Let's see here. Ah, man, that sucks. There's a tough spot he put me in for sure. Still playing hand for hand, which really sucks. I've had some jammable hands for sure, and especially at 10 bigs, I definitely want to jam, but this guy's only got 2 big blinds, and it'd be really stupid for me to go out right on the bubble when this guy should be knocked out in a couple hands. As much as I'd love to jam and I don't want to get too short stacked, I don't think I have much of a choice. Definitely short stacked on all 4 tables now, which is going to give me a friggin' headache. Flop the flush draw, straight draw, and a low, 6-4 low. Check this back, hand top pair. Or 2 pair, I should say. I can probably still call this. I'm blocking the flush draw. So you have a 6-4 low, and ace deuce is not really great for a high, but I think I still have to call a bet. Yeah, he had 2 pair, so or a higher 2 pair aces and 5s, so definitely lost out on that. Oh, made the money, sweet. Cool. Just in time. That 2 big blind guy, he got knocked out. Which is why I was folding so often. Double suited, AC deucey here. With the wheel draw, definitely gonna go size it up. Or standard raise. Jamming also on king queen under the gun. I'm just c-betting on the PLO game. Yeah, that person folded. I'm gonna go size up here. I got 2 pair, nut flush draw, nut wheel low draw. I think that's pretty solid to go pretty crazy. I mean, I could easily be up against pretty big hands, but I got a made hand and tons of outs for high and low. And it gets through. Grinding, man. Hey, you really got to concentrate when you're like under 20 big blinds on 4 tables. You can make some mistakes when you have 100 big blinds, but there's no room for error under 20 bigs. You have to play pretty freaking perfectly. Raise it up ace 9 under the gun here. Probably pretty close. Close to just open ripping it. I might have been better open ripping off suit ace now that I think about it. It doesn't play that well. See, now I put myself in a really careful position. I don't think this is good enough to call. I should have just open ripped it. That was a bad mistake. I am open ripping 8s here though. Got the video game vibe going now. All right, all in for 8 big blinds on the big freeze. $50, 50 big freeze, 50 freeze. Yeah, 50 freeze. That's what I'm gonna call it. Ace 9, jamming again. Suited this time. Yeah, I should just probably jam the Ace 9 because we are 6-handed. So you're really kind of raising from the low jack. And it cost me. That's kind of a crappy spot. I think once he raises, it's just I don't really have much of a choice. Hit my nuts, so that's good. Hit my nuts. That does not sound good. But hit my nut flush is what I meant to say. Got the video game vibe. I was crushed by Ace Jack, it looked like, so got pretty lucky. This song is ridiculous, I love it. I should have just jammed that Ace 9. Oh well. That's why, obviously, you know, duh, you just try to make the best decisions as you can, or, you know, and avoid putting yourself in awkward spots. You know, if you make correct decisions pre-flop, it leads to better decisions down the road, post-flop. King, queen off. If a column folds around to me, I just jam. Big blind only has 4 bigs. Actually, this guy has 4 bigs as well. Hopefully Donnie Doodles, can't even say this, Donnie Doodles gets out of the way. I really want to jam this, but with so many short stacks, I think it's okay to call 20 bigs. Probably okay. Let's see if I can. And miss completely. It's kind of an awkward spot. I really want to jam here, or jam pre. But I just had a quick glance at this guy's stats, and he's fairly tight, so I don't want to get too out of line against him. I'd rather just pick a better spot. Let me jam an ace-6 off here on the button. In the $100 PKO. And steel blinds. I think even though this guy, Donnie Doodles, might be on the tight side, like, he still has supposed to be, you know, a looser opening range on the button, and King Queen is still pretty strong against that. So I think that's still probably a jam, even if it's a tighter player. Got kings with a flush draw. No low though, unfortunately. So I think I might call one button. Let's see where it goes. And I got the second nuts at least, to no low. I'm gonna bet here with the pretty strong flush. And yeah, I expected that to chop. Got jacks. We're both super short here. Ace 8 off. Well, I was about to say I was gonna jam it, but not against that jam. Ace 5, I'm gonna jam this on the button. Against Haury, he's got a pretty wide opening range. I'm gonna do Ace 5 suited as well on the $50. Did get called by Queen 9. Gonna have to avoid a queen or a 9. And we do. Got a nice little double. Up to 30 bigs now, so I can breathe a little bit. Looks like I stole blinds. Did I steal blinds or did I double? Wait. Yeah, I think I just stole blinds. Yeah. That's right, I had 15 bigs. All right. Ace 10 Jack 9 double suited, but again don't have a low, but probably still worth a call maybe. I hate to be doing it, but if there's no nut draw, I'm sorry, low draw, which there is a low draw now. I gotta figure out what I have here. I have a wrap, I think. I mean, I have a straight, obviously, but the flush draw, backdoor, I think I could raise it here, possibly. Not exactly sure when to pot it, but so I'm like timing out on all my tables. I have a flush draw now too to go with my wrap. Hopefully the flush doesn't come in. And we get a double. Whew. Nice. I'm like timing out at all 3 tables because I'm trying to concentrate on that one. So yeah, he had a double flush draw, so I had to avoid a spade or a club, which was pretty sick, even though. But you know, flop the nuts, 30 bigs, it's hard to go anywhere. Ace 10 suited here in the $100 PKO, going for a standard raise on the button. Got a jam, I'm gonna call this. I think it's right at the bottom of the range, and thankfully he's just had ace 3. No, oh yeah, I had 2 pair, so I'm good. And we got a knockout and a bounty. Nice. Definitely take a bounty. Finally got a good stack here. Don't have to be grinding at 10 big blinds anymore. Let's get a feeling. I'm gonna go for a check raise here against Haury on the button here. Up and down straight draw with the backdoor flush draw. Although it's kind of awkward with them calling, but I'm still gonna go for it here. Hate to lose all the money that I just jammed with. Tripled with. I got 2 folds though, nice. I jammed with ace 6 diamonds in the $50 freeze. Got some folds, and I'm gonna do it again here. 15 bigs, about 6s. Can't really do too much with those other than jam, I feel like. I'll fold this one. Ace 3, kind of sick against the thing. I'm probably just gonna call have it big. I don't want to jam against the limper because he's probably got me dominated by a lot of aces. We can also have a king here. I hate to fold this. I don't know, this is kind of awkward. Against two players, I don't know. I'm just gonna get out of the way. It's kind of awkward. Even for this short of a stack, I could be up against pocket fours and higher, you know? This guy limping is causing problems for me. I probably should just jam that, but with the limper, it's like, what the hell are you supposed to do? You have no fault equity, you only have 6 big blinds. It's just super awkward. I think I could have folded that too, actually, I don't know. Flop 2 pair here. Don't have any spades. Do have looks like a 8-5 deuce low going. I think without the flush draw though, I don't want to build this pot up too big. I'm just gonna check this. Now we got ace deuce low, and 2 pair for the high, so it's not the best 2 pair though. Jamming queen 10 suited here for 5 big blinds. And gotta hit a queen or a 10 here. And we bricked. And I am busted out of the $30 PKO. But I collected $6.80 in bounties. Nice. Let's see if I was even close to money. Entries. Where'd I finish? 55. Oh, I got pretty close to money actually. That kind of sucks. But yeah, down super short. I think I missed that one. Missed that jam with the ace 9. I think that cost me because it just dwindled me down. But that's all right. Focus on our last 3 tournaments, which is good because I have a headache from spinning my head around. Ace 4 suited. Can I just open rip this? This is kind of awkward position from the early position. I'm just gonna min raise. This is probably just a jam. This is kind of awkward. I don't remember my ranges. Don't remember my ranges. Probably just a jam though. Still gonna go for a small bet here on the flop. And unfortunately, he's probably calling with a flush draw. I'm just gonna check that 3. And I'm just gonna give up here. God damn it, I should have just jammed. That's all right. Not in the next hand. I think ace 4 suited is a jam. is what, 15 bigs? I think it's okay to raise, but I'm such early position. Being out of position is probably best to just jam it, because I can't really play too well out of post flop. I went for a pot here, got aces, just one suit, but good enough for me to take it down. King 10 off. This is super awkward. I don't really have much fold equity. I think I can actually call. I mean, I want to jam these offsuit 10s, but I don't know if I have enough fold equity to get anybody to fold. And my hand's not that good. Kind of rather just see a cheap flop. Another kind of crappy position that I put myself in, but with the flatter and the small blind, I don't expect to get any folds. But I'm sure that was another jam of sorts. Let's see what we got here. Where is it? Oops. It's kind of awkward. I got a wrap straight. Good for the low, but it's not double suited. I just got potted. I don't know if this is a call or not, to be honest. This is, I'm gonna call it because I don't know what to do. Oh, I didn't even see. Well, it's only 3 more big blinds. No big deal. Jesus. I'm just calling it chop for the small, or for the low end. And I'm just drawing for it, so I can't do anything. Just double checking I don't have anything. Yeah, it's kind of... I guess that's just a fold pre-flop. But I don't know any better. I don't know this game. I was like, wrap's pretty good. Is it worth a pot? Probably not. Is it worth a pot? Probably not. I'm just gonna check, jam these 6s here for 6 big blinds. Got a call, ace-7, flipping. Got to avoid an ace or ace-7. And there we go, got a double. And I'm gonna be jamming again, ace-10 off. Pretty much bottom of the range here for 15 bigs, but I'm gonna go for it. Stealing blinds, that's important too. Stole my way up to 16.5 bigs. Right now I'm 13 of 19. Excuse me. Let me play this hand real quick. King 10, right. Looks like, what do we got? 19 left. So we are guaranteed, what is that? $142, which is nice. Ace deuce, got one suit. Got Bish Please on my left, who is a very solid player. And I would only imagine he is probably a pro crusher at PLO. So I'm gonna expect to get some resistance from him. Looks like this only 11 places get paid and we got 45, so we got a long way to go here. I'm gonna check this back because I don't feel like just a pair of aces is good enough. Did turn the nut flush draw, so we'll be betting this, and I have two pair and a low draw with the 5-7. I'm gonna raise this up. Again, really not quite sure if I'm supposed to or not because I could be up against sets. Blocking some sets, but I'm gonna go for it. I feel like that's when you have I feel like that's a decent strategy if you have two pair, flush draws, straight draws. If you have like a made hand with like nut draws to the low and high, I think that's worth a raise. Even if you're up against a set, you have tons of equity to get both high and low. This is fun. I'm learning a lot on the fly here. This pot limit Omaha. It's fun. I'm doing pretty decent. I'm trying to play tight. Like I think I said a couple hours ago, like obviously you're playing a game you never played before, or at least haven't played that often. Yeah, I get the basic idea of what's going on, but if you don't know too much strategy, it's probably better off to play pretty tight and kind of learn from what other people are doing and seeing what the average winning hands are and what people raise on, kind of learn from other people. Yeah, I mean, that strategy's working right now. I'm 14th out of 46, but like I said, still got a long way to go until money. King, queen suited, but not really drawing any low, so I'm just gonna fold. Ouch. Still grinding the $50 freeze. I think I did miss some jams, but you know, still jamming and growing here. Grinding here, I'm trying to say. A6 is close, but I think just out of it, unfortunately. I'd be jamming Ace 9 suited off, probably for 12 bigs. King 5 suited on the button here. Got Real Stu here, who's a pretty solid aggressive player, if I do remember correctly. Just gonna go for a fold. Could probably 3-bet that sometimes, but King 6, I was gonna say I was gonna jam, but not with the raise, can't do that. Let's see, 17th on a 19th. Where are we at? 19th, what do we need? 15th place in order to make the next money jump at 163. Get that out of the way. Raising it up here. Got Ace King with the probably not the best hand to raise with. I only got one suited cards, and of course my PKO or PLO Pro is probably just gonna kick my ass, so I'm just gonna get out of the way, out of the position against them. Got queens here under the gun. It's a weird song. Standard 3/4 size bot bet. I do expect this to hit him sometimes. I still want to get value from a jack though. 9-10 does get there, but I don't expect him. I can see it up and down on the flush there, or the flop there. So I think it's fine just taking a stab. Got queens under the gun here for 9 bigs, jamming here for sure. Good luck all in. And just steal the blinds. Well, pretty much supposed to call range. Queen 9's not the greatest, but it's not the worst either for one big blind. He's pretty short himself, and he is a fairly tight player, so I think I'm just going to shut down. Probably could have just let that go pre-flop, but I was getting the right price, and you just wait one hand and get ace king suited, so. Definitely happy to jam this. He folds. 13 bigs, gonna be jamming this if it folds around to me. Folding it if not. Unfortunately. I don't think it's a 3-bet jam. Ace 4 suited would be. Ace 10, jamming this. This player's fairly tight, but this is still a pretty solid hand. I mean, he's not tight, I'm not saying that, but whenever I see sub 20 VPIP, it's a little bit on the tighter side. Not tight, but tighter. I think I hover around 22% opening range, typically. VPIP is just a percentage of hands you basically voluntarily play. Oh man, this could be close. I think I could call actually any suited like high cards. I can call a raise from the big blind. Backdoor got a gut shot, but I mean I could jam this as a bluff, but I just don't think I have enough fold equity if he has any type of hand. I just don't think that's good enough to jam, even though that board hits me more than it hits him. Definitely jamming this though. This guy has been pretty active. Raised up with king queen offsuit in the $100 PKO, and raise and take. Double suited here with sevens. 8-7 for low is not the greatest, but I'm gonna try. Still kind of experimenting with hands, obviously, and figuring out what I'm supposed to be raising with. I think I should probably maybe stick to like the ace deuce hands to raise. I'm just gonna check this. Flush hits. There's a low now. Unfortunately, I don't have one because I have an 8 instead. I have 2 pair for the high. Which I don't think is good enough. Which really sucks. Yeah, I don't think I can call here. I don't know if 2 pairs is gonna be good enough. Probably better off just not have open that to begin with, but got pocket sixes here, jamming if it folds to me. He jammed for 2.5, so I'm still gonna rejam. Up against 4s, and we got him crushed. Done. Nice. And looks like with that, that was awesome knockout. Also, looks like it bumped us up to the next pay jump, guaranteed $163. Very nice. Moon lady, love those queens. Yep, they're beautiful. Got a raise from the button here. I got Jack 9 off. Definitely gonna call here. Excuse me. Not a good flop for my range. You could probably size this bet up. I'm just gonna fold no matter what here anyways. Ace king off here. Gonna be 3-bet jamming if this guy opens, and standard open if he doesn't. Yeah, I see both these players are on the tight side anyways. I'm looking at the VPIP under 20%. Well, this is only based on 8 hands, but... Ace 6 off is just out of opening range here. Just too slightly too crappy. Adam Suran, what up? I am here, you will win now. Woo! All right, let's go. Let's go, man. I'm so ready to win. Decided to open under the gun here. Double suited, 5 deuce. I feel like this covers high and low. Kind of missed this flop completely. Don't really have a draw to either thing. Picked up a king, but that's really not much. King deuce, I should say. I think I can call it at least. I got king's full knot, at least for the high, and there is no low, so I'm gonna pot this unless he's got king jack, which would be pretty sick. But I figure like, no, he didn't snap call. There we go, big knockout. Opened king queen under the gun here. Only got 17 bigs, so kind of in a tricky spot. Got 2 callers out of the blinds, which kind of sucks. I'm gonna check this back because I do expect Pimp My Balance to have a lot of aces in his range. I was kind of hoping to pick up a diamond to have some equity, but I'm just gonna check fold this. Uh, 2-3-7. I'm gonna raise this. Looks like I'm going on break here, so hopefully this raise goes through, and it does. Very nice. That was a nice little pickup. Since you guys missed that hand, I'll just replay it real quick. Started the hand with like 22, 23 big blinds. I think it went limp. Yeah, I just limped. Limp. Flopped top pair, top kicker. I check, and it goes bet. I was considering jamming because I only got about 20 bigs left at this point, but I still went for like a normal 3x raise, 3.5 I think x raise. And got 2 folds. I don't expect this board to be hitting this guy's range at all. Kneecap here I know is pretty aggressive wild players. That's what I've heard, at least. I don't know him too well. But glad my check raise took that down. Back up to 31 bigs, and on break right now. I'm gonna go get some water, walk around, stretch, and I'll see you guys in a couple minutes. All right, about to be back from break here. I'm just checking out my lobbies for these tournaments. In the $100 PKO, looks like we're on the bubble. I'm 20th out of 38th, and 35 get paid. So, gotta pay attention to that, make sure I don't do anything too stupid, this close to the money. So we're gonna just play it safe. Oh shoot, it did that thing again. I still didn't fix that. That's annoying. And then let's see here. We already are in the cash in the big freeze. 14th, I'm 9th out of 14. Right now, guaranteed $163. Right in the middle of the pack, so I'm aiming to get that next final table. First place is $2,000. And then last, the PLO, $100 PLO, 8s or better tournament. Still got a long way to go. I'm 25th out of 42, right in the middle of the field, which is pretty good. But looks like only 11 places are paid, so we got a long way to go on that as well. And look like, what was that, 2,000 for first on that as well. So yeah, let's get going. Back from break. Jack 6 suited. I expect Pimp My Balance here, who's a pretty solid player, to be raising a lot. I'm pretty darn short here, but I'm going to be still calling with my range any suited, 2 suited cards on the big blind. Unfortunately, completely whiffed this flop though. And I'm just going to check fold. If this was a lower card that would hit my range more often than on the buttons, I would probably lead on it since he checked behind on the flop, but I expect this queen to hit his range a lot. And now that I got showdown value, I'm just gonna check, and hopefully he just shows down with like ace 10 or something. And looks like he did. He had ace deuce, so I wasn't too far off. Once he checked back turn, it was pretty obvious he was just going for showdown value with an ace, so. Actually, well, may have been able to get some value out of it, but and bottom pair, that's pretty darn thin. I'm fine with taking that pot right there, though. Definitely need as much money as I can at this point. PKO, we are 37. 2 more spots until money, so right on the bubble here. We got 31 bigs, which is a pretty nice spot to be in on the bubble. Last thing you want to do is have like 10 big blinds and grind all the way down. That's pretty much what happened to me on the $50 big freeze. Ninth out of 12th right here. 3 more spots until the final table, so getting on the final table bubble here. But definitely one of the shorter stacks. But looks like we made the next pay jump, so we're guaranteed $188, which is awesome. Looks like we're hand for hand. And we made the money. Yes, in the money, baby. Let's go. Hell yeah. Sorry, I thought I was on the right table. Looks like we got a flush draw with a pair. Got 6-3 low for draw, which isn't the greatest. Jack 10, 6-3. I don't think this is enough equity to be calling. He bet pretty big here. Jack. Make sure I don't have any other 2-pair or anything that I'm missing. I don't think I get enough equity there. I'm folding this. Ace 4 is really, really close. He raised under the guns, and he's a fairly tight player, so I think it's better to just fold here. If he was on the button, I would snap call. Oh. Oops. Sorry, I'm trying to multitask here. Whenever I type something and a table pops up, it'll immediately move my typing cursor to that table, which is super freaking annoying. It's really hard to freaking type. Big freeze in the money is what I was trying to write. There we go. All right, where were we? Ace 3, I'm just gonna fold here. I am... let's see, what do we got? Got a low straight now. So I gotta think what I have here. 6-3, 6-5, what's 6 deuce? No. I have 2 pair, 5s and deuces. Okay, now I have a straight and a low wheel. Let's go for some value. I don't have an ace, so hopefully he doesn't have like ace something. If he pots here, it's gonna be pretty rough. Thankfully, we just take it down there. Down to 13 bigs. Nail biter. Bubble out to the final table. Got a rejam here. Man. For 30 bigs though. This guy looks, what's his 3-bet percentage? 5. I think I got a call here. Ace jack, coin flip. Gotta avoid a ace jack or club, and we do. That was a big one. That was a big pot. That was a 60 big blind pot. Very nice, very nice. I just didn't expect him to jam for that big of a sizing. Ace jack of clubs. It's more of a call. I can't fold 10s there though. Even for, I mean, I had 30 big blinds. It's not like I have like 40 or 50 big blinds. Gonna jam here if it folds around to me. Hopefully it does, so I can jam. I hate when people steal my jam. All right, good luck all in. 9 bigs on the button. Got snap called by ace king. Need a, we're drawing dead. 6-6-6. All right, GG's. Finished in 12th place. Almost made a final table. I would have been pretty proud of that. But, oops, sorry. What can you do? I kind of misclicked. I wanted to raise. I didn't mean to re-raise that much. I have a set. This is kind of a sick spot, but I feel like set of 3s might still be good here. I don't know what the hell I have or how much outs I have. I'm knocked out. Wait, what happened? Did I get knocked out? What happened there? Slow down, kiddo. Sorry, I gotta go back to that. One table at a time. Give me a second. All right, first of all, Big Freeze finished in, what was that, 12th place and received $188. So just missed the final table, but I jammed properly. Can't complain about that. Jammed an ace on the button there. If we could go back to that hand. For 9 big blinds, that's a very easy jam. Just happened to run into it. Unfortunate. And couldn't win that one. So almost made another final table. I'll try to do 4 final tables in a row for you guys. But we still got 2 tournaments that we're running deep in, so we got plenty of play to go. But we will definitely take that $188 for sure. And then, let's see, go back to this tournament. That was a very quick, crazy hand. Flopped a set of 3s. I needed to, I don't know, how am I still in this tournament? I mean, I had the 4 came, so I had ace 3. I had ace 3, deuce 6, 4 for the low. Sorry, I'm like still playing right now. I guess I can switch it over to this table instead. Okay, a lot of things going on. Slow down, killer. All right, I gotta figure out how the hell did I win this hand. If anyone wants to tell me how I'm still in this tournament, I thought I was out. I thought it said 0% the whole time, so I think I must have hit the wheel. There's no paired board, so I don't have a boat. He hit the nut flush, so I didn't win the high. I must have won the low. Must have won the low. I don't know. That's just awkward. If anybody in darn it. Stupid timer. I have no time left on my timer, so I didn't have time to think there. That one gonna have to take me a second to puzzle out. I think I just won the low, would be my guess. I got a 3-bet and a call, 20 bigs. He's got about 25 bigs left. Flopped a top pair, top kicker, and a backdoor nut flush draw. This is probably going all in if he's got any piece of it. Okay, good. All right, still gotta figure this out. I know I didn't win the high. Unless there's a, yeah, no, definitely didn't win the high. I guess I just won the low with ace 3. 5-4. Ace 5. So he's got ace 5. So he's got a wheel. Oh, he must have been the short stack guy then. Okay, maybe that made more sense. He must have been the short stacked guy. That's the only way I can imagine me still being in this tournament. And I must have won a pot against... That's so confusing. I must have won the main pot. Okay, yeah, he was short stacked. He only had like 12,000. That makes sense. So I had... Let me see where we started. I had 63,000 to start the hand with. So did I win... what did I beat this guy with then? 5-4. He flopped the nut straight. So he beat me there. I must have beat him in the high then. I don't know. That's why PLO is famously a confusing game. All right, well, I had 63,000 to start the hand, and I have 45,000 now, so I must have won some portion of that pot somehow. That's pretty fun, though. Got 20. Let's see. That's pretty funny, though. All right, so where are we at here? Got the $100 6 max progressive knockout, big battle royale, in the money. I'm 9th out of 33, so making another good deep run here. I'm on that very, very important double up. And let's see where we're at when it comes to money. Let's see. 9th out of course it moves. 9th out of 33, so we're guaranteed $93. But it looks like I do win. I won some bounties, so I got $34 in bounties right now. So more or less breaking even in this tournament. I think I rebought in this as well, so I am behind, it looks like, but that's all right. We'll go for a deep run here. Try to take this down. King jack off. Oh, yeah, I was considering a 3-betting, but this guy took away from me. And this guy looks like on the tight side too, so. Haven't updated the tile yet, but this is the PLO. Got double suited ace-6, and he folds. Let me update this title, huh? I'm gonna go for another raise here. Aces, double suited. And this is... this movie stupid thing moved again. $100 pillow. 8 or better? 8 OB? Oh, come on now. 8 OB. Good enough. All right. This is fun multitasking. All right, this looks like crap to me. I unfortunately have no timer at all left in this PKO. I've timed out too many times, unfortunately. So I don't really have much time to think, which is a little too much pressure. I'm just gonna check this. I don't have a low draw, just got queens. I have it up and down, or I have the nuts right now with king queen. Yeah, I guess I could bet a little bit, even though hopefully there's no low that comes in. Anything above an 8 would be great. All right, so I got the straight up nuts, king queen. I'm gonna go pot here. No paired board. Yeah, I have the nuts. Another big pot here. 8s versus 10s. Ah! 10 ball. Oh, I got a lot of outs. Oh my god. What a piece of crap. That was sick. That's a sick cooler, unfortunately. I had a big stack too. That would have made me a huge chip leader too. This guy's just playing super aggressive, and it's pissing me off because he's... I mean, he gave me money earlier. Is this the same guy that gave me money earlier? Maybe I'm talking about a different guy. I could be wrong about that, so I'll shut my mouth. I'll be jamming here if he limps. God, it's sick. And he, I just thought it was the other guy, or the same guy, because he jammed way too big too. He jammed like 30 bigs again with 8s. Which I don't know, maybe that's a proper jam. It just feels a little light to me, but that's just me. And got super duper unlucky. Flopped a set. And sorry, I don't want to misclick here. I turned up and down straight flush draw. I had so many outs. Could have hit let's see, a 10, a heart, jack, 6, billion outs, and completely bricked. And got cooler 2-outer there. That was for massive pots too. So I'm back down to being short stack. That's frustrating. It's all right, we got 14 big blinds. We've came back from worse. If anything, we got the PLO game. Completely whiffed this flop. Got 25 bigs here, so kind of in a scary spot. But 19th out of 38, still only top 11 get paid, so. Oh, looks like it bumped up to 14, but yeah, still got a long way to go. But it's been fun grinding. Deuces, no, it's not good enough. Got 4-3 suited on the big blind here. Let's see if this is the same guy, because I thought I knocked him out. He must have rebought or something. I don't know. Pretty weird. I'm going to call any suited cards from the big blind here. Completely whiffed. That's frustrating. Igor. So he jammed 8s. Was he the same one that jammed ace jack into my 10s? Yeah, it is. Stupid thing. I got aces though. That will always help. Alright, good luck all in. Ace 8. And we got a double. Very nice. Whew. I got a big hand, double suited ace deuce, and just a raise and take. Get ace king off in the 100. Is the 100 in the money? I'm assuming. Excuse me. The PKO, yeah, I am. The PLO 8, I am not though. I'm just gonna range bet this queen. Hopefully he doesn't have anything, and he doesn't in folds. Yeah, the PLO 8, I got about 20 spots until money, so that's gonna be a while. Ace queen off. Just gonna go for standard raise. If he raises here, I can jam. All right, got myself back up to about almost 30 big blinds, especially after that cooler. Kyle says you'll get him back. I hope. He jammed huge twice, and I won one coin flip, but he coolered me the second one, unfortunately. But yeah, definitely, hopefully, gonna get him back for that. Sean says 25 big blinds in a split pot game is a ton. Thank you. Good to know. Deuces versus Ace Jack, and Ace Jack nails the board, drawing kneecap buffet here, drawing dead. Nice answer. Suited 8 ace here. I think I can call actually. I probably want to 3-bet my weaker aces. Suited aces like ace 4, ace 5. I think I'm still gonna check this back maybe. Actually, this 9 does hit my range, so I'm gonna go bet it. Original raiser checked back the ace. I don't expect him to do that too often. Did get a raise though. This is kind of awkward. This is kind of a shitty spot. I don't know what to do here because I think he's just gonna jam. I'm probably gonna have to jam call river. Would he do this with I just want to wait for a better spot. I still have 17 bigs. If I bet jam ace queen up, then I called him a punter. I'm just gonna wait for a better spot. I really don't think I'm betting that much. I don't know if he would do that with he's got the button. He could easily have 6-3, 9, 6-9, kind of like that. I'm not really beating anything. That's unfortunate, but tough spot. Jam for ace 5 here for 15 bigs. Yucky spot. I've been told this guy can be pretty aggressive. I mean, he got decent stats. I don't know. That's just an awkward spot. Guess he could have been doing that with like a missed flush draw, possibly, maybe. Well, I got 16 bigs in both tournaments. It's not the greatest spot to be in. Gonna have to call one. Definitely can probably check jam this. Have a pair with a lot of backdoor equity. So 8 bigs, I'm about 15 left. I don't expect on the gun range to have any of this board, so hopefully he just doesn't have any overpairs. If he does have overpairs, I have backdoor outs at least. Yeah, and coin flipping. Oh, got him crushed. Let's go. Let's go. That was huge. Very nice. Up to 33 bigs. I have no idea how the hell he calls there with ace king when that board just nails my range. You know, what bluffs do I have here? This guy's definitely being a pain in my ass right now. I'm gonna check raise him. I don't know. Ace deuce isn't that strong. I feel like a check raise would at least freeze him and slow him down, because I don't want him doing the same thing he did 2 hands ago, just go nuts and bluff into me. Seems like he's going for value this time. I got a gut shot now at least. Okay, good. Another big hand. Whew, that was a nice one. Yeah, that's it. That's the exact reason why sometimes you want to mix, when it's blind versus blind, mix raising and flatting your aces. That time I decided to flat my ace. I mean, ace 2 soft's not the greatest either way. Sometimes you can open it up, but obviously it's harder for him to put me on an ace there. So at least I got some back from him from that last hand. Getting down pretty low in the nitty gritty here. I have a pretty good low here, 4-5 low, and 2 pair. So I'm gonna go for a raise. Since I'm short stacked, I think it's time to start putting money in this pot. And if I'm up against like ace deuce or something, I can at least possibly chop or have outs to boat. Nice little takedown there, I think. Whew. This is fun. I don't know. I might start liking this pot limit Omaha a lot. I might go jump into the $25-$50 game at MGM. Yeah, no chance in hell. What is this song? This is crazy. A little bit too much for me. Tens double suited. Again, probably a great PLO hand, not so great in high-low since I have no draw to the low, but I don't know. What do I do here? Min-raise? I don't, you know, it's like if you have a good PLO hand, but you have no low hand, do you still raise it up? I think it's worth it. Just gonna check this back. Backdoor straight and flush straws. But yeah, with no low here, I just gotta get out of the way. Probably learn the lesson just not to raise anytime you don't have any low possibility. I don't know. That one hurt a little bit. Jacks 9 deuce again. I have no low here, but I can see a free flop. Pretty much miss this board. Do you have Jack 9? I'm gonna fold here. If I remember correctly, Jack 9's a straight, but Jack is not a straight. So I think I can possibly fold here. I don't know, this is kind of awkward. If they have ace jack, 10 jack, queen jack, king jack. But I am blocking the straights, so actually I think I do still call here because I'm blocking. I don't know, it's kind of awkward. Since I'm blocking ace jack, king jack, 10 jack, 10, you know. Oh shit. I don't know. I feel like, I mean, that's the nuts since I'm blocking. I think just because I'm blocking straights, I think I have to call here. I had the nuts if not. Ah, he had a jack. I'm gonna have jacks, like, I mean, I think that's just a cooler. I don't really know in this game for sure, but I just felt like that was pretty sick. If I didn't have that other jack, I like insta-fold, but the fact that I had jacks and was blocking the nuts, but the fact that that guy's firing multi-way, I think it's pretty obvious he just has it. I don't know, pretty yucky spot. I may not know PLO, but I do know blockers to some degree. And I feel like that's pretty powerful. Yeah, so just unfortunate. Only bluff you had was 4-3 maybe. Yeah, that was ugly. But let's see how we doing here. Yeah, still 14 places paid, so still got 14 people to go, and I'm super short. Ace deuce, but this 10 and 6 is not connected, so I don't know if that's a raise or not. It's just yucky. Couldn't that guy have just had a set? Ugh. Ace 3 suited here. Unfortunately, this 8 and 3 are just completely disconnected. But I think I'm so short, I might have to go with it. I don't know. I have no idea. I mean, I can't really. I have no idea what to do here. I'm so short. It's super awkward. Sorry, guys. There's just lost spots here. I really have no idea how to handle. Like, I know I'm not supposed to be drawing to the wheel. Oh, I got a... No, I don't even have a boat. That made some flushes, so... I'm just gonna check this back, I think. No, I'm just gonna raise. I think it's just, I got a set of threes and just gotta go with it. Hope he doesn't have a flush. Whew, I scooped. I was like, I know I got a lot of outs. I feel like, oh, nice. Hey, sweet. Hey, like you said earlier, that your money goes stretches a lot farther in this game. Sweet. Let's see that hand again. So he had nothing. He had ace deuce for the low. He just had a low draw. Nice. Sweet. Ace is here, and now there's a low out there. I have ace. I'm not even drawing to a low now. It's kind of a crappy board. I'm just gonna check it down. Hopefully he just doesn't have anything. Gah! 6, a lot of straights there. A lot of straights. 8. I just have aces. That's the only thing I have. I don't even have a low. This is kind of a shitty spot, but yeah, I don't think aces are gonna win this. Unless I misread that hand. Ah, that's what you get for not knowing any strategy. All right, I'm gonna pot this and go all in. Ace 8 for the low at least. Jacks for the high, and a flush draw. I'm not a pro at strategy, but I feel like being so short stacked, I gotta raise it when I think I have some parts of it. Hey, it worked. Got king, jack here. This is super awkward. He 3-bet it, but he like min 3-bet it. 3-clicked it, or 3-clicked it, 3-bet it. The second nut flush draw, bet half pot. I could probably still call with, damn it. I forgot I have no clock. I don't have time to think, stupid thing. I have 0 clock right now, so I have my like, what, 10 seconds to act? That's not cool. I was gonna call. That's frustrating. It's just awkward when he min 3-clicks it, 3-bets it. Why do I keep saying 3-click? 3-bet it. I was gonna peel at least one off, but I mean, I still got king jack as 2 overs, but they may not be clean outs. Plus, he could have the ace of spades, and I'm just like pretty much drawing pretty thin, so it's not the worst fold. Looks like a wrap. So I can get lost straights. I'm just gonna go for this. I have a feeling I don't have an ace, but I have a lot of wraps for the low, double suited, a lot of straights. I'm just gonna go for it. I'm so short stacked. I don't think it's the worst thing. To be honest, I don't know if it is or not, but I have no idea what I have. I have a flush draw. I got 2 flush draws and I hit my flush, and I probably have the low too. So scoop. Yes! I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm getting lucky. I feel like that's not a bad jam at 9 bigs. I mean, double suited. I feel like my explanation like made sense. And I hope that's correct for any PLO players that are listening. I don't know. You guys can tell me if that was a good rejam. When you get a wrap like that for straights and double suited and wrap for a low, I feel like it's a nice jam. I mean, he had ace 3 suited, ace king. Like, he had a really good hand too. He actually had me crushed with 3-5, or we're sharing cards, which is probably good for me. But he had an ace, so he's blocking my outs. But I don't know. It's super awkward. But you know, I'm not a PLO player, so I'm not gonna like. he seemed pretty pissed about it though. He said lame as fuck. See, again, like a hand with this like 2 suited connectors, I feel like that would be pretty solid in this game. Both that have the low. I feel like that would be solid. I'm making strategy up in my head, but you know what? I'm having a good time. All right, see, I got a low, made low. Not the greatest low, but I think I'm still gonna check this back. I have no high. What do I need? 3. I need a 3. 5, 6, 7. 7 up and downer with the made low. Do I have a made low? 5, 6 is my low too. Oh, this is kind of awkward. I can't put my hands together fast enough. 3, 5. I don't know. This is awkward. I don't know. Oh, the 7 doesn't matter for the low, right? 5, 6. I have no idea. Do I just have a gut shot for the high? My brain just can't comprehend this oddness. I'm sorry. I just don't know PLO at all. I don't feel like that was a good call, but what do? Just call? I feel like 5, 6 got to be decent for a low. It's not 3, 5. 3, 5 is the only thing that I'm losing to. I don't freaking know. I don't want to call just the low. I'm sorry. This is me not knowing pot limit Omaha at all, or high low at least. I don't want to call it just to chop the low. I may not even have a best low. I have like no high. Yeah, that was just bad all around, I think. But that's like super awkward. So it's 6-3. How is that? I have a 6 low. I have right? I have a 6 low. 6-5. How did I not even win the low? 6-3. How is 6-3? Oh, 6-3 is the other one. Oh my god. I'm sorry, guys. What can I say? I'm new to this game. I'm trying to figure out the best strategies for pot limit Omaha. I just don't know them. Like in my head, like two low suited connectors that can, you know, make straights, can make flushes, can make the high and the low. Like I feel like that would be really, really strong. That seems like common sense to me. I thought I had the low there. I'm like 5-3 is the wheel, but I'm blocking 5-3 with 5s. So I don't think I have that, but I did not account for 6-3. So that was just a big mistake on my part. That's on me, guys, but whatever. Not gonna beat myself up for a game I've never played before. Or haven't played in a decade at least. I'm sure anybody watching that plays PLO is just like cringing right now. I'm just waiting for luck to keep bailing me out. I forgot about 6-3. That's fun. 19th out of 21st. 14th paid, so still got 7 places to go there. Jam an ace-8 offsuit. You can jam your offsuited 8s. Just gonna go for min raise here with deuces. I don't know if deuces are probably an open, but like obviously not that great. Not good enough to jam, I don't think, for 20 bigs. But I'll steal blinds when I get them. Not that though. There we go. Sean says bad rejam. Your low is basically always smoked and your high is junk. Yeah, I just kind of put that together. I'm like, I don't even have. I'm like, I'm kind of blocking a low, but I don't think you want to call it just a low. Thanks for letting me know. This is a fun game. Ace-10 off. Damn it. Got timed out at the other table. I'm gonna jam here. 14th out of 16th. Oh my god! This stupid timer. This is pissing me off. Timed out again. I was gonna rejam that. Stupid timer. I need to fix that shit. I'm gonna call here though. Hopefully it just doesn't. Why do you have to pick up a hand? You're supposed to have garbage that one time, damn it. Sorry, guys. That was not a good call either. Not playing the best poker right now. Damn it. Just bubbled the final table with that too. I've just heard so many like wild stories about this guy. I'm like, ace-6 off is so garbage, but I almost jammed it, to be fair. So I think that was kind of inevitable. It's probably just not a call, but against someone that I hear is wild and active, like, I don't know if that's true or not. That's just what I've heard. But I feel like any ace there. 20 big blinds is the problem, though. Probably not for that sizing. I think anything under 15 big blinds is probably a good snap call, but I just didn't expect him to just straight up jam with nines there either. I thought I was making a big brain play, but really, what am I beating? I mean, he can do this with so many hands other than just nines, obviously. He can do this with like king, queen, king, jack. There's a lot of hands that I still beat. I mean, it's like 60-40, but I don't know. That was not a GTO play. That was more of a exploit play. But I don't know. I gotta talk to my buddy about this guy because I wanna get to know him a little bit more because I haven't seen him go crazy. I've just heard things, so I'm gonna blame my buddies for that. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna blame myself. That was a bad call. But that's all right. We got final and last tournament. But yeah, for that PKO, unfortunately bubbled the final table, finished in 16th place. Looks like we won 150 plus 130, like 190. It was a $100 buy-in. I think I rebought. Yeah, I did rebuy, so I broke even in that tournament, which I don't mind breaking even. It's better than not winning anything. But yeah, GG's on that tournament. Definitely not the best way to go out. Not very proud of that moment, but let's see if I can recoup some of the mistakes here in the PLO. What did he raise on the gun? I mean, if this is anything like normal poker, I think I still call wide range on the button, but I mean, I have a good hand. Not anymore though. Ace-4, yeah. It's gonna be tough to come back from a tournament that I don't know how to play, but anything can happen. Five-minute break. Ugh, I don't want a 5-minute break when I'm only down to 8 big blinds. But I'll be back in a second. Okay. We're back. And down to our last tournament, which is the PLO Pot Limit Omaha 8s or Better tournament. If you've been watching, I'm learning on the fly. It's been a fun tournament for sure. I ended up rebuying in it earlier just because I was having so much fun in it. Down to 8 big blinds, which is pretty short. I'm 19th out of 19th, so barely hanging on. 14 places get paid, so still got a while, which is 5 players. But when you're short stack like that, it's a while. Yeah, gonna have to get lucky here because I don't know like jamming ranges or anything for Pot Limit Omaha, so. But anything can happen. I feel like I've been missing boards a lot lately. See, it's like I don't know if this is a, ace king with ace 5. I'm not sure. This 6 is unconnected, but again, you guys might cringe. I don't know. Really don't know what to do in these tight spots. Obviously, probably want to be double suited would be my guess, but ace king for the high and ace 5 for the low. Probably want to be double suited, being so short stack. I don't know if I can just sit around waiting for double suited, but or ace deuce or anything like that. I think there is one more PLO tournament, I want to say. So there is the horse tournament coming up on January 26th. That's going to be fun. And then, yeah, there is a Pot Limit Omaha tournament on January 27th. It's not high-low, but I'm definitely going to play that as well. I think that one will be more fun because it won't, like, explode my brain. Maybe like, does this go with this and this goes with this and like right now. Okay, what do I have? Just a 7, right? Do I have a low draw? 4-7? Kind of. I don't think so. This is kind of fun, figuring out what's good and what's bad. It's just fun. Probably call here with the ace 3, ace suited ace. Maybe, maybe not. Probably with the jam, probably not good enough to call though. or a raise. Not those cards aren't really connected enough, I don't think. 3 6s are not good. I do know that. Yeah, I feel like this is just like one of those hands that are like, maybe not. Got some low end draws, some flush draws, but I think you need a pair and double suited maybe to go with it. Sean, since you seem to know how to play this game, do you play this often, or I'm just curious how you know the game? If you're a big pot limit Omaha fan, or if you are, I apologize if I'm making you cringe. But I'm having fun. Four more spots into the money. All I can hope is I think there's 2 other tables. I can only just hope they bust. But as short as I am, I don't know if I can hope that much, but we'll see what happens. This guy on my left's been active. Not helpful. All right, I'm going for this. I don't know if I'm supposed to or not, but I have ace king, ace deuce suited, 5 big blinds. I don't think I have much of a choice. Unfortunately, the 7 and king are just like completely uncoordinated. I know that's probably not good for this game, but I feel like ace deuce is pretty much the aces of Texas Hold'em, so, or aces of PLO. I can just hope to steal the blinds too, of course. People are playing tight, try to make the money. And since it's PLO, it's like, okay, I have some back. Do I jam the flop no matter what the flop is? I don't know. I feel like being this short, I just gotta be aggressive with any ace-2 suited. And hopefully some other coordinating cards. I mean, there are definitely some short stacks, but those don't, I think Sean mentioned earlier that short stacks aren't that big of a deal when it's pot limit Omaha, because a lot of pots probably get chopped, so money lasts longer. I almost hit the call button, my god. 3 9s are not great. Well, double suited pocket 10s do have at least a low draw, not the greatest, but you know, it's like, okay, with this guy limping, what the hell do I do? I don't think this is strong enough for 5 big blinds with the limper. I don't know. I have no idea. I feel like it would be. I completely whiffed that board. I mean, 8-3 is I would assume that's not the best for a low. You obviously want to start with ace deuce, ace 3 suited, deuce 3 maybe. Everyone's just waiting for me to go out, so everyone's playing super tight. I'm just proud to even make it this far, to be honest. There's 105 entries, so to finish in the top 20% of a tournament that I've never played before, I'm, you know, pretty proud of. And had it blasted, of course. Jacks, no low though. Yeah. Another awkward spot I don't know what to do with. I have a decent high hand, but with no draw to low. Made my decision easier. Ace deuce jack 10, so that's, he opened ace deuce. Their guy has ace 6 king 4. You just got a double. Darn it. Scoop the pot. Don't ask me how. This is so much fun grinding 3 big blinds. Ace king, ace 6, ace 4 suited. So 6 8, 8 6 4 3 ace for the low, and aces and queens for the high. Other guy had no low, looks like. I'm jamming this. At least I have a low draw and a suited connector with queens. Don't know if it is or not, but I'm gonna do it. I have some high possibilities. My low is gonna be garbage, I get that, but I have freaking 3 big blinds. What do you want me to do? Oh my god, completely whiffed on this board. I have a low at least, but a shit low. I'm gonna have to spike a queen. I think that just made my low even worse. Chopping for the low here. I need a queen, I think. I feel like 2 low, like suited connectors and a high pocket pair is probably pretty good. Or high pocket pair, 2 queens. I am drawing dead. Oh, he had like the nut hand too. Ace 5. What do you have there? He had the nut hand. I mean, like ace 4, ace 5. Oh yeah. That's the hand I wanted to go all in with. What am I supposed to do? I have 3 big blinds. And that's not like, I don't feel like that's a horrible hand. You know, maybe since he raised, maybe it's not a good hand. I have two hands that are, you know, 2 cards that can make decent highs. You know, not a good low, obviously, but 3 big blinds. Like, what the hell am I supposed to do? I can't just sit around with 3 big blinds. Whatever. It doesn't matter. I had a fun time. That's all that matters, right? We all had fun. I learned a lot. That was a fun game. I'm glad I played. Like I said, to make it 18th place out of 105. Let me just type this in really quick. 18th out of 105. I don't think is that bad for the first time. So just to update you guys, this is the chart today. Looks like we lost like 150 bucks or so. Not bad, not the worst, not the greatest, but had a good time. I mean, I had good finishes. 12th out of 245, almost made a final table. 16th out of 243, almost made a final table. 55th out of 340 and 18th out of 105. I mean, those are all pretty solid finishes. Definitely a couple mistakes here and there. A little cringing about some of those plays, but you know, it was an up and down day. I had a good day. I mean, I cashed. I had you know, 3 cashes, or at least some bounties at least. So hey, I'm proud of that. Almost making more final tables. Also proud of that. Yeah. Thanks for watching, guys. It was another fun day. Pretty fun start to the Winter Stars or PokerStars winter event. Made 3 final tables, almost made a couple more, and had a pretty fun night. I'm streaming the rest of the week, rest of the winter event, which goes to next Monday. So I got a week left of this, playing pretty much 4 tournaments every single day, starting at 6 o'clock. The rest of this event looks like starting at 2 p.m. on next Sunday. So still got tons of events to go. Had a pretty fun night. Thanks for hanging out, guys. It's been fun, and have a good night. See you later.